Okay, we're good to go. All right, guys. So your recap from the last time we played. So the party was ambushed by 3 cold light walkers sent by Auril, but chose to stand their ground, destroying the creatures despite the devastation their cold rays caused. With the threat ended, you continued on to Kaer Konig. Elsewhere, Nyx's familiar Ados was still alive and likely able to deliver the message about Thefik to Helen. Kaer Konig greeted you with rare clear skies and a cheerful, cooperative community thanks to your all's contributions to casting that control weather spell from the Black Cabin. While exploring town, you traded at the expedition shop and met a trio of adventurers, Kael, Lyra, and Thalion, on a mission to hunt the wolf-tried cannibals, a group Echo knows as enemies of the Shattered Hand. Your investigation revealed that Kaer Konig has suffered months of thefts, recently escalating. Meeting Speaker Trovis, a silver dragonborn, you coordinated with him at the Northern Light Inn and discovered the lantern outside contained a dangerous Chardalyn fragment unknown to Allie, Corey, and Trovis. That night, you set up a trap and captured 2 Duergar thieves, interrogating one. Under Nyx's magic and Echo's pressure, he revealed detailed information about their hideout. But when he threatened Echo with news of Nildar Sunblight torturing and mutating members of his tribe, Echo executed him by shattering the Chardalyn embedded in his chest. The broken shard unleashed a Pharum, a psychic abomination which nearly killed Corey and Allie. You managed to defeat the Pharum, and thanks to Theron's celestial magic, saved Allie and Corey from their death's embrace. You now understand the catastrophic danger of fractured Chardalyn, and after resting for the night with plans to follow the trail first thing in the morning, Nyx, you are the first to awake in the early morning with a familiar croak outside your window. Ados has returned with a message tied to his leg. Right? So that's where we're going to open up with. Right now, everybody's in their own separate rooms within the Northern Light Inn. I'm going to open up with Nyx first, and then I'll paint the scene for everybody else here. Okay?
All right.
Okay. So he's outside. I'm going to go up to the window, open the window. Hello, old friend, and take the message from his leg and bring him inside.
I got it. Ados perches on top of your shoulder there as you undo the little string around his leg, and you are able to recognize the writing from Helen. And the message says,
"Thank you from the bottom of my heart for bringing Sefric Caltro to justice, proper justice for the murder of my brother. It is quite troubling to hear that you were ambushed on the way to confront him and encountered a cult with deep roots in Kaer Dinaval. These are dark times indeed. I pray everyone is all right. Thank you for your notice of a potential spy here in Goodmead. Your suspicions are founded in truth. I have felt a strange presence as of late, a figure lurking just around the corner, but never there when I look. I will keep vigilant and try to uncover who or what is tailing me. Perhaps since you have defeated the cult in Kaer Dinaval, you can return here to assist in my investigation. I do have good news despite everything. I've acquired you all a sort of bastion here in Goodmead, a place for you all to recuperate, rest, and refit while we uncover this mystery before us. Travel safe, my friends. Protect each other."
And it's signed Helen with a little cursive heart right after her name.
Okay, I'm going to head out of my room and sort of knock on the others as I go past. I want to show them the note.
Gotcha. And then I'll change. The scene is now all on to you. As you hear the knock, you do hear the faint talking from down below of Allie and Trovis. In a separate room, Corey is probably still snoring from what you can hear, but you do smell the scent of freshly made porridge. Scene's on all of you.
That's a relief that Helen's okay.
Should we go get some food?
I think so.
No better way to start the morning, right?
Let's do it. I'll head downstairs to where I'm assuming upstairs.
Also head downstairs.
You'll see Echo finish working on his homunculus servant out of that long rest as he starts to walk down and go, "These damn things keep dying on me."
And so one by one, you all travel down the stairs and see Trovis there speaking with Allie. Trovis puts up a hand in greeting as he says,
Good morning. We managed to clean up that bit of purple ick that was on the floor, and in fact, we even mounted the Faram's head just above us. It'll be a keepsake for the ages. But now, business. You all managed to find the location of that hideout. It's early morning now, and it's been a couple of hours since we managed to kill those two Duergar. I'm sure they were supposed to report back sometime this morning. Perhaps time is of the essence, but of course I'll lean on your expertise for when you think you should follow those tracks.
Does anybody know anything about the Duergar? Do they typically operate in the night like that? And are they more inactive during the day?
Like, are they nocturnal? I'm not sure.
Aaron, you've been in you've met Duergar perhaps before, just being a dwarf, right? You've definitely probably come across them, either friendly or even unfriendly. You do know that they're very much like dwarves, except almost kind of like in a drow evilish type of way, right? They typically do have a sunlight sensitivity, so they do like to be more active during the night, but they're not nocturnal by any means.
Yeah, so they pretty much like normal dwarves, but they have a disdain for sunlight, though they're not technically nocturnal, so it's likely that they will probably be less active in the daytime.
Got it. I was just curious if we would get some sort of advantage for going now, but it seems we best keep our guard up as we normally would.
I mean, from what I understand, it sounds like there would be at least a slight advantage.
I've got a bit of a plan. If we head there now, they'll be expecting one of these to come back. I can alter self. It's only for an hour, but I can alter self into, I'm thinking, probably the subservient of the ones we've killed, so that I can go and do some scouting for you and have a look around, see what's what.
I think that's a great idea. And if anyone's if you get in a conversation with them, I think you're the most capable of playing the part and convincing them.
I was gonna say, I can't fit that role. I definitely would fuck it up.
Here, as you say that, Echo's gonna reach into his jacket as he pulls out his homunculus servant. He's like, "Wear this," as he puts it around you as a necklace. He goes, He can talk to me telepathically, got to cast spells through touch on you with him.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Because I'll have now Atos is back, I'll have him flying around above, and if I stay within a certain range of you guys and just sort of report back what I see, and if I can make a way to enter safely or unseen.
If you whisper anything to the homunculus servant, he can talk to me telepathically through a mile, so I can always relay it to the group, but make sure no one else can hear you.
Okay.
A disguise. That could very well work. Just make sure to work together. What should I do here? Should I be traveling with you, or should I hold down the fort in town? I do have many things to attend to here, but if you all think you need the extra help, I should be available.
I think, Trovis, you should stay here in case anything else comes looking for anything not bolted down.
Trovis, your dragonborn ass is staying right here. You haven't been out adventuring in many, many moons. The bit of action you had last night was the first action you've had in probably the damn near a decade now. You're too old for this. Stop it.
And you kind of see him kind of put his head down. I'm like, oh. He's a little bit sad. Okay. But you guys do know, you guys have detailed instructions on the path from that Duergar.
Shiros will put a friendly hand on Trovis' shoulder and say, "You were of great help to us last night, and we can carry on."
I was. Perhaps I can tend to my great sword here and sharpen it.
There's a chance they might send a retaliation. 2 of their scouts went missing last night, so wouldn't hurt to have somebody here.
That is true. I shall patrol the streets, patrol the outskirts. That's how I can be of service. That's how I can be of importance.
Travis, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Do you happen to have a map of the area outside of Caer Konig? I'm curious to figure out where this secret entrance is in comparison to where the camp is, and where that might potentially lead us within the camp.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, during the interrogation, the Duergar said that there was some type of well. And normally with a well is perhaps some type of stream that connects to it. I do know of one location that has such a thing. Allie, do we have any maps inside the storeroom? Would you be able to go back and see if we have any of the area?
You see Allie, it gives a solid head nod, kind of disappears into the storage area there. You hear some rummaging. Perhaps they're trying to find a map for you that could denote the area and any significant landmarks for you that could be of help.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking, guys, is because obviously if we go in through the well, that implies a certain level of stealth, and we'd probably have element of surprise. But as I clank around in my chainmail, I'll just look to the group and remind them that stealth is not my forte. And I'm curious if there are any potential tactical advantages to just going in the front door.
That
just
was
so we
my
know.
plan, is to look like not the one that was in command, because I think he'll have responsibilities that I won't be able to mimic.
The tactical advantage of going in the front door and punching them right in the face. That sounds like a pretty solid plan too. Sounds like my type of plan.
As a dwarf, I can't disagree with that.
There's a little bit of...
When do we want to head off?
As Nick says that, Allie comes back out from the storage room with a map of the area. Now I'll just switch scenes here. Whoops, not this one. Need this one, right? And so from where you're able to make out around the Caer Konig area, you realize that it's a little bit of a travel, and it's the directions from what the Duergar is able to tell you. It's around Kelvin's Cairn, around this mountain range here. Essentially, within this mountain range is going to be that outpost. So when it comes to perhaps survival checks, I'll be able to grant you guys some advantages. Let me go back to the other scene. Here we go. And so now when you guys are ready, I'd just like you guys to position your tokens at the bottom side of the tavern here, and that will let me know that you're ready to proceed with the scene. Otherwise, it turns to you and scenes on all of you guys.
Does anybody here, maybe you, Theron, know, is there any beast that the Duergar may employ? I'm thinking maybe Tom could transform into something, so Nyx at least has someone close to him in case things go south.
Theron, you know that they love Underdark creatures, but these Duergar didn't have anything on with them last night.
I know that they love Underdark creatures, but I didn't see anything with them last night.
I guess that's fair. Shouldn't come back with anything they didn't leave with, per se.
Yeah, especially if he's going to take the disguise of somebody that left last night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally fine with going either route. I am just a little concerned if I mess up a stealth check, we're going to be in the heart of the beast instead of just everything in front of us.
Well, if you mess up, don't worry. You can always just kill them in the end.
That much is true.
I think that's the plan either way. I just like to know where they are and not only have to worry about one side.
Only way to be sure is to scout it out.
I mean, we've got my plan of alter self. We've got eyes in the sky that can transmit back to me. And if I can get in just a little bit, just to see people count, sort of armaments, traps, that sort of thing. Like, probably not very good at seeing traps, but if I could pick up anything, report back, and then we can decide what we do from there.
Yeah. I do remember.
If you start feeling like you need to get in trouble, you can always tap on the servant, and he can break off and try to sneak in as well. It is a very small creature.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
I do remember that he said that well path was guarded, at least on the outside. So
was with a bunker outlook. But he did denote that the bunker only looks out to one way, and it is on like a cliffside essentially. So perhaps there is a significant portion that you guys can sneak through, but of course you have to first arrive there and scout it out to be perfectly sure.
Also, guys, I say we could take Theron, dress him up with the dead Duergar's gear. Just give him a hood so he can't really see his face as well, and it could be an ambush on the one lookout if it comes to that.
I was of a similar mindset. I just didn't say anything because I wasn't sure if that would be cultural appropriation for you, Theron.
Yeah. I can't say I didn't think about the same thing.
He's gonna do a Robert Downey Jr., huh?
I'm just a dude playing another dude.
I would share the same concern as Nick's, though, as far as if one of them has a certain level of rank or responsibility. I have no idea what that looks like.
Right.
You can just come in holding your head like you got hit hard enough. Like, sorry, I'm late.
Ooh. What if Nick's tied one of us up in like loose bandages and was a prisoner, and that's the reason why the other one's not returning? It's because he caught the guy that killed him.
Yeah, you could loosely tie up Theron.
Yeah.
Just to make it look like it's tied, but as soon as you need to, just let your hands let go of the rope and it falls.
Good old deception.
I mean, I could use minor illusion for that. Minor illusion, some ropes.
Yeah, but then they'll think if they do inspect it, you never know, especially if they don't know you. We also have this rope here. I can just mend it back to look like it's wrapped around loosely with the quick release.
Could do that.
I like that idea. That way Nix isn't alone.
Yeah, let's do that.
Things go sour.
Come on. Whenever you guys are ready to proceed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Sounds good.
All right. So, as you depart, you hear Allie call out from behind. Be careful, you all. Please return to us so we can celebrate your victory. Take care of this threat. Then, let's change the scene.
Get your shit back, too. If we can.
Sorry? You get the what back?
Get their stuff back.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Get their goods back. Okay, so...
Okay, this doesn't look...
So this is you guys traveling right now, right? So following the tracks. So there wasn't much snow last night, as your control weather spell cleared up most of the skies. But as you do step outside of the northern light to begin your journey towards this Duergar outpost, you do see that the clouds have recoalesced. You instinctively know that Auril has taken command once again of the skies over this 10 towns to continue her everlasting rhyme. The tracks that those Duergar left are still imprinted in the snow, and you're able to easily follow them for at least a first couple of miles. Okay. eventually coming to a location that the Duergar pointed out that perhaps in another mile or so lays beyond the Duergar outpost. Right? Go ahead and give me a group perception check. As you've entered this area.
It's a good way to start the game.
Almost like it's like a frozen ravine. Ooh, great fucking rolls. Excellent rolls from everybody. Sweet.
Guidance.
So what you guys do see, perhaps maybe 50 or so feet in front of you, is a pile of abnormal looking snow. Right? And underneath it, you see the glow of bright blue eyes looking straight at you.
Shit.
Where's the snow at?
Where those two creatures are.
Oh, those are the weird snow piles.
Yeah.
They think that they're still hidden, perhaps poised to initiate an ambush, but you all know exactly where they are. What would you guys like to do?
Is there anything above them that could fall on top of them just from looking?
No, there's like trees on the outskirts, but it's like a frozen ravine here, right? With a little bit of the cliffs that you can see. And there's some trees on the outsides of them, so nothing above them.
How far away are they from us?
They are roughly 40-ish, 50-ish feet.
Do we know that these aren't the Duergar dwarfs? Or are they still
100%. You are fairly certain that these are some type of creatures. You're just not sure of what. You see bright blue eyes peering through the snow, looking directly at you.
Oh, you know
what?
The
snow pile is not moving. Perhaps they're waiting for something.
Wow, we already see them.
You all slow your pace a little bit to where it doesn't look like you're stopping entirely. Because if you do stop, perhaps they'll know something's up.
I can climb up this hill and send Pixel directly into the middle.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could perhaps walk ahead and give you guys an opening if they wanted to turn their attention to me for being the closest in proximity. That way you guys could get a easier shot in.
I'll send Pixel side by side with you. That sounds good with you.
I'm gonna kneel down, find a stone, and cast Tremor Sense. Just trying to figure out if they're like bipedal or if these are like animals, maybe.
All right,
central channel.
Excellent. All right, I'm going to go around the table here. Okay, starting with Theron first, casting Tremor Sense. Okay,
it's a 60-foot range. Just
60-foot range. So you definitely feel these two individuals under the snow piles, but you don't feel anything else within 60 feet of you right there. But you maintain that for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah. Can I tell if they're bipedal or like
they are bipedal, right? They are bipedal.
I'll just quickly yell to the group, or well,
whisper.
Normally tell the group I can only sense two and they're humanoid in appearance.
Excellent. Echo, you're doing something with Pixel?
I wanted to climb up here and send Pixel forward with Sheros, like side by side with him.
Okay. Sending Sheros side by side. Yeah. Was anybody else doing anything with Pixel and Sheros as they're slowly walking forward?
Just going to send Atos up into the tree.
And I'll send the homunculus this way in the tree.
As Atos and your homunculus get higher into the sky, they're getting a more perfect view of the overall area. Give me perception checks from Atos and the homunculus servant.
Homunculus gets a plus
6.
Okay.
No, not very good.
I'm going up here with Echo.
All right, and then guidance through me, self-touch on it. So that is 9.
Okay. So your homunculus servant and Atos don't spot anything. Okay.
Yes,
but the rest of you, I'm going to have you guys roll initiative at advantage. The enemies all have disadvantage, so their fucking initiative rolls are abysmal right now.
You want me to erase it, baby? Sorry, I'm watching the kiddo. If you hear me talk randomly, I keep trying to mute it, but my hands are full.
No, I got you. Excellent. Great initiative rolls from everybody. I think somebody right before the initiative was rolled, so somebody said they wanted to try to do something.
Yeah, Theron, I was just curious if, I don't know if it matters really, especially at that point, but for those perception checks, since I pointed out, and we already seen the eyes, if I can kind of dial them in for those perception checks, or I don't know if they were looking for something else.
Well, what you do get, as you do get a little bit closer, you discover 2 more bipedal creatures. However, they are completely invisible.
Okay.
Right, but you, Theron, know there's 2 other presences further on. Everybody's rolled initiative. I've got to add your homunculus servant. I have to add Eidos. Homunculus servant.
You said advantage, right?
Correct. At advantage. What was your homunculus servant's AC? It's the same as yours, isn't it? Yeah. So it's 22.
No, my homunculus is 13.
Oh, okay. I thought the homunculus servant goes after your turn.
Initiative. You said AC, bro.
No, my bad. Pixel. That means Pixel's initiative is 22 as well.
Yeah.
Right. Eidos. I have to get Eidos added here. And what was Eidos's initiative?
He's got a +3, so I rolled an 18 for him. It's 21.
All right, 21. Perfect. Everybody's got great initiative rolls. All right, let me change some stuff up here in regards to music, as you all have the jump on these would-be enemies. Perhaps you have sprung the ambush that was laying and waiting for you. Echo, you're the first to act here.
I don't see the Duergars, right? You said they're invisible. Someone else did, right?
So your attacks just have disadvantage on them.
If they saw them, I didn't see them unless you said I did.
No, your attacks have disadvantage on invisible creatures. They are no longer hidden thanks to Theron's ability for Tremor Sense.
Okay, cool. 5. Right, he's within range. First shot at the Wolf Tribe Cannibal. 21.
Those cannibals have some creepy
max damage. Let's go.
15 points of damage.
First shot A. That's at A, and then second shot at A. Lower damage. All right. Then Pixel is gonna go straight for B. He's gonna go for his attack. 16. Yep. Good damage, 11, and then the homunculus servant is going to stay in the trees, fly 5 feet closer, and shoot at Wolf Tribe Cannibal B as well. 22 to hit, and minimal damage. All right, and that will, I'm going to move 5 more feet forward and end it.
Okay, excellent. As your bullets puncture the side and the torso of this Wolf Tribe Cannibal, this barbarian-esque individual stands up. The snow falls from his chest as he's bleeding a bit, but instead of blood, it's like a purple ichor. As you see, perhaps at least 3 or 4 smaller Chardonnay pieces embedded in the chest, with a couple embedded in the face. But worst of all, Echo, you see on the chest of this individual the scar outline of a hand that you recognize that every adult that passes the trials of the Shattered Hand tribe are given.
What everyone's going to hear once I notice that is just a loud scream. Not like he's in pain, but out of just frustration.
Then Eidos hears from these raging barbarians. Eidos' go.
I'm just going to fly him up into the tree there, just to keep an eye on things. It's out of the way, really, because he's squishy, proper squishy. Okay. And end his turn.
Now it's your go.
Okay, so I'm going to move there and cast I think I will go for Sorcerous Burst Fire at Cannibal A.
Excellent.
Dirty 20. 14 damage.
Excellent.
Yeah, add an 8 or add another damage dice that too, right?
Sorry?
No, that was a dirty 20. Not
the
not
Sorcerer's
a natural.
Burst. If you roll an 8, you get to add another damage.
Yes, exploding 8s.
Yes, okay. Let's add another 8 then.
Yes, sir.
That's another 3.
That's another 3 on top.
Nice.
Excellent. Great reminder. Give yourself heroic inspiration for that reminder there.
Hey. Need that later.
Anything else, Nick?
I don't think I've got any bonus actions I want to use yet. No, that ended my turn.
Theron, you watch as Nyx unleashes a black bolt of energy striking the wolf-tried cannibal. It's now your go.
I will move up just a skosh. And I'm going to try a Sacred Flame on Wolf Tribe B.
Okay. That's a dex save.
Yep, 16.
He's got a... let me change this to everyone. Rolls everyone, and then he's got a +1.
Oh.
Ah, damn. The wolf-tried cannibal just jumps to the left.
I will end my turn there.
Hey, Sheros, it's your go. See these cannibals beating on their chest, and as they do, you see them like as the fist hits their chest, the Chardolin pieces kind of get embedded in their hands, turning their fist into like this Chardolin like mace.
All right. I'm gonna try and keep up with my buddy Pixel here, and if there's a spot for me, I'm gonna go here and make some unarmed attacks against Cannibal B.
Let's send it.
Let's see.
And once again, guys, feel free to take the time to describe how you want your characters to attack. Like for Sheros, if you want to I sway backwards and then come forward with like a fucking front kick or something like that. You know,
yeah.
Creative liberties, guys.
Sheros is going to aim low on this guy. I'm trying to carefully avoid those Chardolin that I can see exposed.
Hell yeah.
On the first hit miss, second hit for 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to... I'm going to do patient defense so that I am dodging. And that will end my turn.
Patient defense. Let's outline you with white. It's your go as you see Sheros kind of go low on one of these wolf-tried cannibals, making his knee buckle. Here we go.
I'm gonna just to clarify, the Duergar are invisible, right? But we
They're
know their
invisible.
location because they're
Correct.
on.
So your attacks just have disadvantage on them, but they cannot be targeted by anything that you have to see. You have to see them.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer, and I'm gonna cast Firefly on this back Duergar.
Fuck yes.
Mastermind.
Excellent. Is it like an AoE?
Yeah, it's a 15-foot area of effect around them.
Nice.
15-foot radius?
Yeah, radius, my bad. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead and drop it there. As butterflies settle onto him, he does not benefit from the invisible condition right now.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a direwolf.
Okay. Is Fireflies a concentration spell?
It is not. And with Circle the Moon Druid, it wouldn't matter. So
that's amazing. Okay, excellent. I think under the token browser, under companions, you should be able to select it yourself, right? You have access to that?
I think so. I believe so. Oh, I had another one of myself. Oopsies.
You see a second Tom. You see a second Tom appear for a second, and then like
there
vanish.
it is. And then I'm gonna just
Okay. Yeah. Oh, then perfect. Just like that. Shit.
I'm not in initiative anymore.
Do you remember what your initiative was?
It was 12, I believe.
It was 12. All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. All right, so enemies go. The Duergar Mind Master first over here. Seeing these butterflies cover him, he's going to choose to break from his invisibility, seeing that it's moot. Let's see. He can throw a mind poison dagger. Let's see what's his range. So it has to get a little bit closer. Still going to be attacking at disadvantage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so 1 dagger at normal on the dire wolf, 1 dagger at disadvantage on you, Echo, because you're outside the normal range. Okay, so 1 attack coming at you, Tom, with this mind poison dagger for 22 to hit, which will go through, and 1 attack on you, Echo, at disadvantage for a 10, which is going to miss. All right, the dagger that digs into your wolf hide, Tom, is going to deal 5 points of piercing damage plus 13 points of psychic damage, as it gives you a bit of a headache here. And then it's going to end its turn there. Wolf-tried cannibals go. This cannibal is going to bellow out a war cry. First, have to roll the d6. On a 1, they are too insane to do anything. Rolls a 4. This one's going to charge forward, getting right between this huge direwolf and you, Echo. And it's going to make 3 attacks. 2 on you, Echo, and then 1 on the direwolf and you, Tom. So the first attack coming at you, Echo, is going to be for a 7. Goes wide.
Miss.
Second attack coming at you for a 19. You barely manage to dodge out of the way, but you do. Third and final attack against you, Tom, for a natural 20. This one, he overswings on Echo and just hits you right in the side of the face here. You're going to take 2d8 plus 3. 2d8 plus 3 is going to be just 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, Tom.
DC 13. Oh, that's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20. So as the
I thought that wasn't concentration. Oh, never mind, someone else.
Yeah, as the fist connected, you can feel like a type of poison try to course through your veins, but you manage to rebuff it. Right? This Wolf-Tried Cannibal B is going to make 2 attacks at disadvantage against you, Sheros, because of your patient defense, and 1 attack against Pixel. So first attack, disadvantage on you, Sheros, is going to be for a 9. You dodge out of the way expertly. Second attack, a 6. You sway backwards, it misses and goes wide. The last attack for a 22 against Pixel, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Is Pixel immune to the poison condition for being a construct?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Does not matter.
And he is resistant to poison damage.
Okay, the last individual here is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? And as he breaks invisibility here, you're going to see a fire lance weapon that he holds, and as he points it in the direction of Pixel and Nyx, a fire spray is going to come out and shoot from this fire lance. I need both Pixel and Nyx to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. On a failure, you're going to take 9 points of fire damage. On a success, you're going to take 4. Okay, so 4 points of fire damage to you. Nyx?
Plus 4 on top of this, so 16.
And so only 4 points of fire damage onto Pixel.
Okay.
And then the bonus action for the Zeron is he's going to use Enlarge on himself, so he grows to a large size. It's going to deal extra damage on his melee weapon attacks. Top of the order here, Echo. Cannibal screams in your face. You look in his eyes, there's no semblance of any spark of humanity behind his Goliath eyes.
Echo's gonna step back, letting that let that attack go through.
Yep, one attack of opportunity. He swings wildly at you, misses. Oh shit, my bad.
Sorry.
Next go around, these guys are going to be attacking with Reckless, by the way, so no advantage on them for this round because I forgot about it, but next round they're going to be attacking at advantage because I'm going to use their Reckless attack ability.
First
keep
attack, Cannibal A. Good damage.
Good damage.
Second attack,
he is officially bloodied.
No, that one's going to miss.
Just ricochets off some Chardolin.
All right. Echo's more concerned about the tribe than anyone, so he's gonna stand right here again actually back in case he chases me. More so as he shoots both times at the cannibal, he's gonna scream at him, knowing how barbarians are. Hopefully waste them to chase him back. And then Pixel is gonna attack Cannibal B.
Nice. Does Pixel communicate back to you?
It is kind of like a mental thing.
It is
not really.
It's a telepathic. Pixel can feed you information though, right?
Yeah.
So what Pixel also is going to feed us, he latches onto the leg of this cannibal and bites in deep. This cannibal here does not have that shattered hand scar on his chest. So, this is perhaps a true wolf tribe member.
All right, and then the homunculus servant is going to shoot at B as well.
Excellent.
13 meets it, beats it. Same roll, 4. And then Echo's going to scream at Tom to say, leave Cannibal A to me. I need to put down my people.
Okay. Eidos' go. He's fluttering above, keeping an eye on the battle space.
He's going to move down here and then stop, end his go. What could he? Let's just get him right up in there. And he's going to perform the help action to the next person that wants to attack the Mind Master.
Excellent. And it's your go. Right, as you see Eidos fly around the head of this creature.
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my innate sorcery. Hold a minute, where is that? And that appears like shadows sort of start waving around Nyx, and his eyes sort of like it's as if lightning was trying to get through ice. It's sort of like slowed down, and he's going to cast Chromatic Orb level 1 at Cannibal B, and that'll be at advantage because of innate sorcery.
Excellent.
11. Nope.
Oh, damn it. Just goes wide, slams into the tree.
And I'm going to move back a little bit so I don't get caught with that fire again. And then my turn.
Okay. Theron, it's your go as one of the trees gets completely decimated by Nyx's chromatic orb.
After seeing that fire attack from the Zeron, I'm going to try to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay, that's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Got a +0. Fails.
Sweet. So you'll just see Theron as he's muttering the arcane words. You'll see these dark orange molten chains come out from his hand and sort of lash around the Zeron like a snake coiling around something. And he is stuck there.
Excellent. He screams. He tries to scream out in pain, and then a chain slaps his mouth shut.
And I will just scooch here and end my turn.
Jaros.
All right. Seeing the newly enlarged Duergar get held, recognizing the spell, because I think, Aaron, you did it in the previous fight. I'm going to seize that opportunity. I'm going to look at Pixel and say, cover me, buddy. And I'm just going to run past this cannibal. I'm going to first flurry of blows, which, God, I need to refresh. I think that makes me disengage.
Yes, because of your drunken technique.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. Mark off my key point. Yep, and breeze past this guy.
Yep.
Squaring up on the held Duergar. And I'm going to give him 2. I'm going to spin my staff in my hand and give him 2 cracks with that first.
Attack at advantage because of the paralyzed condition.
Okay.
And so your attacks will auto crit if they do hit. AC's 18. As you, Theron, see that beautiful, beautiful plate armor on a dwarf exactly your size.
So, okay, now I need to mark for crit damage when I roll the damage, right?
Correct. You can right click on the quarterstaff damage and it'll just select crit for you.
Got it. There we go.
I'm gonna yell to Sheros, don't dent the armor too much.
That is 17 damage on the first hit.
Excellent. He's barely hanging on.
Jesus.
Oh, those are both rough. I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that second quarterstaff deck. Is the re-roll happen with advantage, or how does that work?
It's just another flat roll, and then you'll take like the higher 2 there. So so for re-rolls, it's you pick between the 2 and the 4 that you want to take,
I
and
see.
then you take and then roll again. So you want to take the 4.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's a natural 1. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
But you
Then I'll
still
use
have
my.
Wait,
But you still
Did
have
he
your
use
flurry
his-
of
I'm a
blows.
Hobbit
halfling.
feet
Yeah.
or halfling?
Does that count?
Yeah. The halfling's
yeah.
luck.
Thank you, Nate.
Yeah.
Still terrible.
Nate,
Bruh.
give yourself give yourself heroic inspiration for the reminder.
Then I'm gonna launch my 2 unarmed strikes. So those are at advantage then.
Yes, they're still at an advantage there. Yeah. 2 rerolls on the quarterstaff. That one's gonna
Alright.
connect.
There you go.
That's 1. That'll be 14 points of damage.
How do you do it?
Jeez.
Seeing this opportunity of him being held, and after him doing some magic that looked powerful to me, I'm gonna slide in, crack him alongside the head with my staff, quickly sling the staff back, and with a fist, I'm just gonna punch him square in the sternum as hard as I can.
You punch him square in the sternum. You feel the ribs crack. Blood escapes his mouth as he falls into the chain, still holding him upright, but he's dead.
And then with that, I'll just take a step back to flank this cannonball that Pixel is squared up with, and that'll end my turn.
Oh, you get one more attack. Right?
Oh shit, you're right. Thank you. Yep, I have one more.
Yes, you do.
I'll just launch it on him.
Jesus.
So let's see here.
Hit that motherfucker.
17 plus 7.
And everybody did
24.
complete a long rest inside the castle, inside the inn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, all right.
Take
Good.
bludgeoning
I just want to make sure.
damage.
Temporary
I'm gonna go for his
the-
kidney as I come up behind him.
Fuck yeah. He spits out black ichor as you punch him right in the kidney. He's bloodied.
Oh God.
Thank you for the
Kidney
reminder
punch.
on that extra hit.
All right. Tom, your go.
All right. Echo said to me earlier to leave it to him, so I'm just gonna like nod back to him and take that opportunity attack as I run towards the Duergar Master.
Also, Tom, remember we're using your spellcasting ability modifier for your attacks.
Yeah.
We're not doing the stat blocks anymore.
Yeah.
What-
Yep. And I'm going to bite at him.
Fuck yeah. At advantage because Eidos is using the help action.
Oh, I was going pack tactics. I would get it anyways, right?
Oh,
He's within
yep.
5 feet. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yes, you would. Eidos kind of just like flying around the Duergar's head. Nice. Dirty 20. And I believe with the new direwolf stat block, he has the prone condition on hit.
Yes.
All right,
sweet.
excellent.
And 5 damage. 5.
5 points of damage. All right.
I meant to say that.
Yeah.
As I ran up to bite him, I wanted to like, try to bend down and bite his leg to like pull him up. Well, obviously he's prone because that's the
Yes.
wolf's thing, but
No, you pull him up, his head slams into the ground as you're pinning him there, kind of like growling and shaking at his leg, drawing blood. Excellent. Anything else?
nope.
Sweet. Duergar Mindmaster's turn, who's getting fucking mauled by you right now, is going to choose one creature it can see within 60 feet of itself, and that's you, Tom. The target must make a DC 12 intelligence saving throw as you try to see it use its mind mastery on you.
Like, hold your breath
Are you
smart, right?
immune to the charmed condition?
I don't think so.
Okay. So go ahead and make me a DC 12 intelligence saving throw. 17. Sweet. You rebuff the command that echoes in your mind of turn around and attack your cleric. Turn around and attack your cleric. But you manage to rebuff it as you're not affected. That ends his turn.
Affected by
Wolf
that.
Tribe Cannibal A here is going to bellow and charge once again at you, Echo. 3 attacks, reckless at advantage here. So your attacks against him have advantage. Well, let me roll my d6. If he rolls a 1, he's incapacitated. He rolled a 6. So all 3 attacks coming at you. The first for a 16, dodge out of the way. The second one for a dirty 20, meets the AC. Last attack coming at you for a natural 20 for that.
So what you'll see is Echo starts to cast shield, but then he stops, and you see images through his head, flashback of the training that he did as a kid, and he goes, "Brother, just like good times," as he lets the attacks go through.
Excellent. If you don't have heroic inspiration, you sure as fuck earned it there. So on the regular attack that went through is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage and give me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw against the poison condition, which I believe you should have advantage on because you're a construct, right?
No, advantage on effects of extreme cold or extreme heat.
Okay, gotcha. So on the crit, it's going to be only 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And then give me another DC 13 con save as the second Chardolin laced attack comes across you, trying to poison your blood, or what blood you don't have.
I'll use my inspiration to reroll it.
Excellent. I hand out inspiration like crazy because you guys are great with fucking roleplay. Makes it easy as shit for me to do it. Keep it up. Anything else? No, that's it. So that's going to end that cannibal's turn. This cannibal here is going to billow once again. These guys are super dumb. They've got 2 creatures in front of you. 2 attacks against Pixel, 1 attack against Sharos here. Right?
Sharos will be a flat one.
Yes, thank you for the reminder on the advantage too. Give yourself another heroic inspiration on the advantage because I forgot. So 23 onto Pixel on the first attack.
Hit.
24 on Pixel on the second attack. A flat roll against Sharos on the third for a 15, which you dodge out of the way. So
thanks, Pixel.
13 points of damage to Pixel there as he takes 2 hard hits. 13. That cannibal is going to end its turn. This Duergar is dead. Top of the order. Echo, it's your go. Attacks have advantage against A and B.
All right. Well, I'll just use the sword. So I see him put down his pistol as he goes to swing the frost tongue up. Wow, that's crazy.
12. Just misses.
Roll double 7s. Meets Burley.
That one cuts through.
All right. And then I am attuned to it, so that is, if it goes through, we'll see for the cold
11
damage.
points on top
It's
of
2d6, right? Double check. Yeah, all right.
And you can go ahead and make a custom roll on your thing for it. And 7 points on top. It goes through fully. As you cut across his chest there, like the blade cuts deep and then freezes right afterwards.
All right, and then we will go to Pixel for his attack. Dang, almost a crit.
Almost, but double
9
14.
points.
9 points of damage. He's looking really hurt.
The homunculus is going to go for Cannibal A.
Okay.
Over by Echo.
At advantage.
Good hit. Dang, I only roll 2s on that motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, in my turn.
Gotcha. As that force energy hits the arm of that cannibal, it cuts in deep and he bleeds even more profusely. The black ichor staining the snow. He's barely hanging on there. Eidos' go.
He's going to do the same. Give the help action on the Mind Master. Yeah, let's go for another chromatic orb. I just want to see. So the chromatic orb is 90 feet. Yeah, plenty. Yep, chromatic orb on B.
Okay, let's send it. Nice. Slams right into his ass.
No double, so.
No double. 9 points of damage, but it slams right into him. What type of damage?
Fire.
Fire damage. He takes it fully. Right. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
Theron, as the Wolf Tribe Cannibal takes the chromatic orb from Nyx, you hear the Duergar Mindmaster shout out, "You stupid barbarians, rip them a thunder now! Target the spellcasters!" Theron, it's your go.
All right. I'm going to try to move 30 feet here. It's kind of hard to see, but you know. Yeah, let's say like right there. I still have tremor sense up, so I'm just And trying to scan the area for more people coming.
There's no more bad guys, nobody approaching, nobody's invisible.
Okay, and I'm gonna hit the Mind Master with a Holy Word.
Holy Word, that's it to hit. It's a ranged spell attack, so it has to be at disadvantage because he's prone. Well, it's flat because Eidos is giving advantage, so a flat roll.
Just out of curiosity, if I use Sacred Flame, would that
just a save? Just a save by the enemy. Right, yeah. Sacred Flame.
We'll switch to Sacred Flame then. I'll raise my hammer up and try to drop a beam of light on top of him.
Roll the 14.
With that. All right.
The beam of light comes down, searing him.
11 radiant.
This one here. As he points a wounded hand towards you, as he's really fucking hurt.
All right, I'll end my turn there. Just keep a lookout for the people.
You, Sharos, see that this cannibal is heeding the words of his master and is about to take off either towards Theron or Nyx, ignoring you and Pixel. It's your go.
I don't fucking think so. Spin the staff, and I'm gonna just try and knock his lights out, swinging like a baseball swing.
At advantage.
All right. 2 18s.
Excellent.
Nice.
Good hit.
6 points of bludgeoning on the first one. Let's swing again. 24 to hit. And 11 points of bludgeoning on that one.
Excellent.
How's he looking?
Barely fucking hanging on. Like, your second a crack literally broke his fucking lower leg, but he seems to be a bit unfazed. He's just like has this mindless zombie-like approach to his task, but his legs like fucking bent in, super janky.
All right, I'm gonna plant the staff on the ground, or put my weight on it, and then kick off and try and kick him in the ribs.
Hell yeah!
Last attack.
There's a bonus action unarmed strike. Let's go.
Yep. If I don't roll like shit, and I did. Okay.
Oh,
wait, that's a 1. Can I reroll the 1 if it was with advantage?
No, you got a 2. It's a 2 + 7 for the 9 there. You roll that advantage, unfortunately. So you just go wide on that.
Hopefully I don't hit Pixel.
Yeah, Pixel kind of turns the head in confusion.
Sorry, buddy. Not on my game today. That'll end my turn.
All right, Tom, your go.
Instead of mowing on his leg, I'm going to reach up, try to bite the hand that he pointed at Theron.
Excellent.
He's still prone, right?
Yes, he's still prone. So attacks has advantage. Well, you also have pack tactics.
Yeah. And
18 hits.
More damage.
9 points of damage. Excellent. He's also barely hanging on. Like 1 or 2 more good hits will do it for him.
That's all I've got. Yep.
Okay, the Duergar is going to try to do his mind mastery one more time against you, Tom. Give me another DC 12 intelligence save as the order of attack your cleric. It's nice.
Oh.
You rebuff it as it can't try to break out of your grapple there. Barbarians go over here. Echo, you watch as this one charges towards Nyx, heeding the mind master's call as this one charges towards Theron. Sharos, Pixel.
Echoes.
Yeah, go ahead and make your opportunity attacks.
Echo hit. Pixel.
Hit.
Pixel hit.
Excellent. Roll damage for me. Sharos, if do you want to use your reaction for an opportunity attack? Yes, you do.
Echoes.
I'll do it.
Excellent.
Pixel.
9 points of damage. He's barely hanging on. 12 points of damage. That will do it. What does this look like, Sharos, as this half leg is trailing behind this cannibal as he barrels towards Theron?
I'm gonna be
Here, Sheriff, I can set you up.
Okay, yeah.
With Pixel, as you go to finish it, Pixel goes to grab that Wolf Tribe's leg to hold him in place for you.
All right, yeah. So seeing Pixel go low, I'll go high and just I'll go for a throat shot with the quarterstaff.
Nice. Throat chop crushes his throat. He falls to the ground dead. This other cannibal is bleeding profusely next as he runs up to you. All 3 attacks at advantage here from his Chardolin flail arm. 24 on the first hit. Natural 20 on the second. The third for a 17, which just hits. there. So all 3 attacks are going to go through. The first is going to be for a 9. The normal one is going to be for a 6 to follow up, and the crit is going to be 2d8 plus 3. So 13. So 13, 6, and 9. Right? And then give me 3 DC 13 Constitution saving throws, or you'll be poisoned.
There's 1.
That's 1. You rebuff the poison coursing through your veins.
Nice.
You rebuff it again.
5 to con.
Can you do it 3?
Jeez.
Nice.
Excellent. You rebuff it all 3 times here. Top of the order. Echo.
Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to work out the thingy there. The damage was 9, 6, and 13. 9.
Yep. 9,
Echo's gonna slowly walk forward as he's pointing his pistol at Cannibal A.
Mm-hmm.
First attack as he's walking forward. I'll just move him afterwards. First one will hit. Second one will go.
First one's gonna do it. Roll damage
Second
for
one's
me.
a crit.
How do you do it?
So as Echo's walking forward, he gets close enough to let it go through. And then as the cannibal hits the ground, you see Echo just take a knee. And even though he used both attacks, he's not going to go for the other one. He's kind of preoccupied. You see him put his hand on his chest and go, brother, we'll avenge you. And then Pixel is going to full-on sprint at the Master. Your music changed, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
not
It's
bad.
okay. This Mind Master is basically gonna get fucked up by you guys.
All right.
This
Pixel's
guy's
first
fucked.
attack. You said he's prone, right? So
He is
it's an
prone.
advantage. All right. Pixel should hit.
It's like, no! Ah! Pixel, and you got 2 fucking dogs attacking this guy. He's barely fucking hanging on. He's got 6 HP left. But I doubt
We'll
it's
see
going to
if
be
the
up to
homunculus can. Homunculus is disadvantaged because he's prone.
Correct.
We'll see. 18 and 14, so that's a hit.
Nice.
Hey, max damage, I did it.
Yes, you did. How does the homunculus servant do this? As you hear this Mind Master scream out in pain as Pixel and freaking Tom, the direwolf form, are holding him fucking down.
As Tom's holding him by his leg, Pixel's gonna grab his arm and start yanking. As you see the homunculus servant shoot him right through the heart.
Oh, he falls dead. Let me go ahead and get what you guys find, and then once you guys all coalesce and stuff like that, just put your tokens at the bottom of the map, and that'll let me know that you guys are ready to proceed. You guys go ahead and talk, heal amongst yourselves. I'm gonna put what you guys get inside the chat as well as the inventories. Okay.
Stand
Tom's
by
gonna
one,
carry
Nix.
the body of the Mind Master down here with him and shake him around like a chew toy for a second.
For my imagination's sake, Kenny, the homunculus servant looks like a flying monkey, right?
Yeah.
And it has a gun, is that right? Like a pistol?
It just lifts its finger open, like a little cap opens, and it shoots it out.
Oh, that's sick. It's like a Joker gun.
Okay. That's
oops.
Oh,
Damn.
wait, hold on. I can reroll that one.
I almost gave you guys the wrong fucking rewards for that.
It's like,
19.
That was
wait a
enough
minute,
to
that's like
heal.
way too much.
oh, your voice
Your
thing.
voice is on.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, thank you. My bad.
27 health back, Nix.
Oh,
You'll
thank you very
see-
much.
Heroic
You'll see
inspiration
Pixel
to
run over.
everybody because you said my voice mod is on.
Sweet.
You'll
I
see
give it
Pixel run over to Echo as he goes to lean on him,
Platinum.
like more for like a friendship
Um.
as he casts repair, and then Echo will wipe a tear on his eye as he touches Pixel to do mending to heal him back up. Because Pixel was almost dead, that goo.
Yeah, he took some
Party
hits.
inventory.
He had 7 HP left.
Ooh.
After
Not
Tom's
bad. I don't
done.
think. Is there anything I can do to heal Pixel? You heal him with mending, right?
I got mending. I'm healing him up.
After Tom's,
I mean-
Tom's done playing with the Duergar Master, his chew toy is gonna lick himself and cast Cure Wounds.
Chew toy.
How's everybody else's health look?
I should
Yeah,
be okay.
I'm good now. I was in a bad way. I went just from those 3 attacks. I went down to 15 health.
That was a big round of damage on you.
Tom, Sheriff, you guys are good, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tom's
I'm
back.
good.
I'm back up to full now.
Pixel had my
Alright,
back
heal.
with that disadvantage.
Echo, do you need any health?
Pixel did repair. He actually gave me the perfect amount. All I needed was 8
Sweet.
because the 10 HP saved me on a lot.
What about you, Therian?
Cool.
Are you good?
I'm good. Your boy
Okay.
didn't even get touched on that one. Warden's looking out for me. I would like to do 2 things whenever you're ready, DM.
Yep, go ahead and send it. I'm almost done here myself.
Okay, first one, in case it isn't painfully obvious, I am carefully ripping that plate armor off the Zeron.
Carefully,
Yes.
he says.
Yes, you are.
I'd also like to just take a look at the cannibal and try to figure out if they're undead or not. I mean, they sound undead, but
Yes,
I'm just trying
excellent.
to figure that out.
Do you want to make a medicine check, or just use one of channel divinities to find out automatically?
I can help you with the medicine check if you want.
Pretty good with medicine, so yeah, we'll try that.
Okay, gotcha. And are
I'm
you proficient?
so,
Excellent.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll your medicine check at advantage as you do manage to successfully peel off the plate armor thereon for yourself. And then how many? That is
The 21 on medicine.
small. And then I gotta add 4 Chardolin, small
And
Chardolin pieces.
A guidance on top of you as we're doing that as well.
Okay.
So 23.
23 for medicine.
Chardolin.
As he's doing that, you'll see Echo look at Pixel and Sharos, and he's gonna go, well, I think we'll need this if we're gonna keep doing what we're doing, and I'm gonna cast Aid 2nd level on Sharos, Echo, and Pixel.
Okay, and let them know what aid does.
Everyone's HP is gonna go up 5 for 8 hours.
I will
Maximum.
take that.
All right, so everybody go ahead and do that. And on that 21 on a medicine check here, is you're being extra careful as you're working around the spent Chardolin pieces embedded all throughout the corpse of this wolf-tried cannibal barbarian. And you realize that you have to first make like perhaps an incision to like open this creature up as like a failed autopsy almost, being extremely careful, of course. And when you cut this creature open, crack his ribs to really see what's underneath there, you see that his very heart has a very small piece of Chardolin embedded into it, and the heart is no longer red, it's just completely black and corrupted. He is very much an undead, corrupted to its core from the Chardolin, obviously experimented on. And I put everything inside the party inventory for everybody. A couple of new potions there, including another level 1 spell scroll for Hail of Thorns, and the appropriate Chardolin pieces inside the party inventory Chardolin container.
I'll just kind of usher everybody that's curious to take a look at the altered anatomical layout of this cannibal. Curious if they're doing this down in the camp or not.
As you say that, Echo's gonna look at you and go, you can discreate that one's body all you want. This one needs to be buried, as in to walk away and start digging and have Pixel help him.
Excellent.
Tom's gonna help him with that in the dire wolf form.
Echo, as you take a closer look at this body, you trained with many children and adults in the Shattered Hand tribe. How many years has Echo been away from the tribe on his journey?
10, if I remember.
Go and roll me a history check. DC 10.
All right. As long as I don't roll less than a 3.
You, with the help of the direwolf Tom, you managed to exhume a nice hole. And as you do, like, lift the corpse of your tribesmen, you see a small tattoo that has not been corrupted behind this individual's right ear. It's of a small bird. Echo, you find yourself in the sparring pits with perhaps a individual that's probably 10 years old.
Echo, I know all of your tricks. I got you on this one.
as this 10-year-old kid charges at you with a wooden sword. You yourself just have your 2 fists. What do you do?
As he comes forward with the sword, left hand pushes it out the way, right hand grabs his collar as he trips him and slams to the ground and goes, "You have a lot to learn, Ruik. You'll be a great leader one day."
That one hurt. They were right about you, Echo. They were right.
And then you'll see Echo shed a tear as he holds his hand out with his tinker's tools to make a torch as he throws it on Ruik's body. And he starts to walk away as you hear him mumbling like a prayer, but not really a prayer, just stuff that they would say in the Shattered Hand clan.
Would I have noticed that tear at all?
Yeah, he wouldn't hide it.
Okay.
Just gonna start moving these bodies off the road, putting them in the bushes and the trees.
Give me a survival check to be able, or either survival or sleight of hand, or your... Oh, you know what? We can do a fucking nature check, too. Actually, give me a nature check, because I never call for fucking nature, like, ever.
Come back. It's Tom.
Give me a nature check to see how well you're able to hide these bodies without having to, like, dig a large hole. 14. I will take it. You are fairly certain that these bodies are going to be hidden.
And you've buried the cannibal way, haven't you?
Yeah, the one up there.
He's burning right now, but yes.
You want to wait until the burning process is finished and then cover up all the ashes. You know that burning a body does take some time, though. It will probably... Honestly, I've never cremated a body, so I'm just going to say baseline probably 2.5 hours.
You mean you're not a psychopath?
Like, I don't work at a morgue, so, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they use, like, really high heat, and I don't think, like, a torch is going to, like, burn an entire body. But I'm going to say to sufficiently burn this magical body that's accelerated from the Chardolin pieces, right? It's going to take about, like, 2.5 hours to properly burn. And then cover up the evidence. You take the time to do that as a group, guys.
To make it burn a little faster, I'm also going to waste another thing of Tinker's Magic for oil and pour it on it. And then he's going to look at the group and go, "We don't bury this one."
I will cut it down to an hour for the body to successfully burn. Did you guys want to hide the ashes, or you're not worried about hiding the ashes of this creature?
Echo doesn't want to.
Okay, gotcha.
They don't bury from the
Tom's going to respect Echo's decision.
Excellent. So no time spent waiting. You guys just continue to proceed. All right, let me change scenes here.
Friend of yours, Echo?
I'm going to use some of my...
He was one of my friend's
points.
Kids. Trained him when he was young.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nix, give them 1 second, and then... Or Nix, sorry, I should say, are you just doing something like administrative to, like, get back a spell slot?
Yeah. That's it. Just burning some sorcery points.
I trust you. You go ahead and take care of it for me, okay?
Yep.
Echo, continue.
Theron asked me that, right?
Yeah.
You see Echo look at you and go, "Ruik was one of my friend's kids. Trained him up nice and good. It hurts. It's painful to see this. Hopefully no other close friends were caught in this."
You seemed pretty distraught by that. Is everything all right?
Well, you try training the younglings from not being a good fighter to being one of the clan's best.
While they're doing that, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to change the color of the fire to match the color of the Shattered Hand symbol.
Oh. Sheriff will.
I'll just sort of pat him on the shoulders when I'm walking along.
Yeah, Sheriff will reach out a bottle towards Echo and say for Ruik, and they will just pour the bottle into the snow.
And you see Echo put his hand over the Shattered Hand clan symbol on his chest, and you'll see the light blue start to glow a little bit. No time to waste. Time to avenge Ruik and my clan.
Okay, you guys press on. Let me actually pause the scene for a second, make sure I get this stuff set up appropriately. And then I will explain some stuff to all of you. Because I have some special mechanics here for you all. So, an option here as you are at the location of this Duergar outpost. You can, if you so choose, initiate what I came up with for a stealth mission, right? A stealth mission can be initiated upon two things: approval from the DM, and everybody has to agree as a party. What this means is, because in D&D, there is no true like infiltration, one-shot kill on the bad guys, like somebody sleeping, put a hand over their mouth and like stab them in the throat a couple of times to kill them instantly. D&D rules is written, it doesn't happen like that, but we can change it up for a little bit. So here's what I came up with. You guys, the players, or individual, can take the hide action, and you must succeed on the stealth check, which is baseline DC 15. Rules is written. The enemy that you're attempting to try to stealth kill for an insta-kill must fail their perception check versus your stealth check. Pretty normal. Step 3 is your attack roll, either melee, ranged, or magic, must beat their AC, or the enemy must fail their spell save DC. If your attack roll hits, or the enemy fails their spell save, insta-kill. They're dead, right? Now, the stealth mission can end when the enemy finds your hidden character with a perception check. If you miss an attack roll, either melee, ranged, or magic, or if the enemy succeeds against your spell save DC. Now, if the stealth mission is about to enter a failure state, you can opt into going into what's called a struggle with your intended target, meaning the range in which you can opt into a struggle is determined by your movement speed. And during a struggle, you and the enemy will make either an athletics or acrobatics skill check contested. If the players win, you guys manage to get the stealth kill, and however, your next stealth check will be made at disadvantage no matter what. If the enemy wins, the stealth mission ends, and we roll right into regular initiative, right? So for that last part example, if you're 15 feet away and you throw a knife at the back of somebody's head, you have a movement speed of 30, the knife misses. You can run right up to them to initiate a struggle, and then it's athletics versus acrobatics check. Whoever wins, wins, right? So that's an option for you here. As you observe the landscape of this outpost, you see two large wooden doors set into the actual mountain. You see an obvious bunker right in front of you. You guys are probably a couple hundred feet away. A deep ravine with that river that the Duergar mentioned leading underneath and into the mountainside. You do see that there is a walk path, perhaps just north of that bunker, that seems not to have any obvious lookouts, as the last hole in the bunker is situated right here. You cannot see from your angle what creatures may lie inside. What would you guys like to do as a group? You also have your plans of infiltrating as spies.
I am totally up for trying out the stealth aspect. Shiro says great stealth.
Tom could assist. His crag cat form has +5 in stealth. So
Pixel and my homunculus have good stealth, and mine's just a +3, but it's all right.
I know.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
I'm probably a little hesitant on that one, Mr.
So,
Dwarf.
Theron's stealth is dog water. However, I'm fine with whatever route. I would just like to point out, whatever we're gonna do, preferably I'd like to have all my spell slots back. So maybe we scout our options first, rest up, top off everything, and then we
Assault
go
at
from
night.
there.
Is that what you're thinking? Rest in the day and assault at night?
We could do that too, yeah. I only use 2 spell slots, but if we're going to be going into an enemy camp, I want to make sure I've got all the healing I can.
Okay, so if we do our scouting mission first, see if we can get a lay on numbers up to the main doors or the bunkers, and hopefully that doesn't go bad, and then we can do the stealth mission at night.
My only concern is that I don't know what exactly is the extent of our race against the clock, but when their scouts don't turn up, they may be fewer of them here after a long rest than we would hope.
there's 4 Duergar dead now, and then 2 captured reanimated corpses. So definitely missing people.
Decisions.
You're gonna see Echo reach into the party chat as he pulls out the Talon tincture and hand it over to Theron and go, take this. I mean, it should help you a little bit on your checks.
Yeah.
What if he
does it? Well, what does it do?
If you apply it to your talons, claws, or other appendages, you have advantage on dexterity, ability checks, and saving throws for the next 24 hours.
Also, if he took the if he instead did the potion of Hill Giant Strength, you could rely more on your melee attacks if you get low on your spell slots.
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah.
I don't think we would be mad.
Nope, you can go ahead and both.
What was the other one you were talking about? The Talon tincture?
Yeah.
It's that one will help you for rare. Staying more for our stealth parts. Yeah.
Yeah, dexterity ability checks. Yeah.
I mean, it would just put me back at flat roll.
Yeah, I mean that's way better than disadvantage. We can just let you stay like 20 feet behind everyone for your spells, and then worst comes to worst, bonus action, drink the Hill Giant Strength and run in.
Oh, what about the twin vision potion? If we send Nyx in first, somebody could drink that or whatever, because then you could see shared with another creature. I totally forgot we had that.
And then my homunculus servant can also still stay on Nyx's shoulder and tell me everything too.
Yeah, I'm totally good with whatever. If whatever we're gonna do, I'd like to get all my spell slots back if that's something we can do.
So why don't we send the flying familiars in? The servant and Atos to have a look about and not go low, just stay high, just get a feel if there's anything movement.
For scouting?
People. Yeah.
100%. Sounds like a great idea. Ready to go?
I'm fine.
Yeah, we can send it.
Sweet. So, Atos, you all hunker down. Is the homunculus servant also taking off?
Yeah. Mine's going to go more north.
Okay, not getting within view of this little outpost area, right? Just want to make sure.
It's trying to stay right here, yeah.
Atos is a raven, or a crow or a raven? Raven, right? So it's natural.
Yeah.
So Raven's supernatural to this area. It's going to look super not nonchalant. What Atos is able to see as he flies past the bunker, perhaps making a couple of circles to get a really good look. Let me go ahead and erase this fog of war for you. You see two Duergar situated. They seem to be talking to each other. But most importantly, what Atos does see is what seemingly looks like a trap door. Perhaps that leads further into the outpost, right? And as he continues down south over the ravine, hugging the sides of the mountain here, you see that there are no other windows until he gets to about right here, just south of the main doors. There's a little arrow slit there that he can barely see inside, right? And what he does see is that there is perhaps some type of levee that needs to get pulled to lift something up from there, right? As he flies around towards the other side, getting to just above that well location with that water running through, Atos is able to spot a tunnel that goes underground, perhaps maybe 15 feet further, and he sees like a bucket there. So obviously a well is inside, just past the main doors, right? What he does see is some cages here with some two goats, and once again, perhaps the other turnstile for whatever is beyond that door, right? As he almost finishes his loop here, coming upon the homunculus servant, who doesn't have to make any stealth checks. The homunculus servant ends right here as he begins to hear the voice of other creatures just above him at these other arrow slits. And you do see a couple of more guards, right? Your homunculus servant can communicate telepathically with you, and Atos can communicate telepathically with both of you guys, right? Do both of you guys speak Undercommon?
I do.
No.
Okay, so Nyx, you hear conversation but are unable to make out what they say. But you, Pixel, hear this between these individuals. Can you believe it? Looks like we finally might be out of here on the 11th. I can't wait to get back to the big castle. The other Duergar says, we have many more days of searching for Chardalyn. Nildar says that he came upon a most interesting piece a couple of nights ago. He stole it from some inn. Could you believe that? The other Duergar returns back. Hey, I can believe it. Perhaps we can use that newfound shard to turn the last of that filthy Goliath into one of our slaves. We already turned at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them into those fungal monstrosities. The other one lets out a vicious sounding laugh. He says, yeah, the wolf tribe loves eating those fools. Perhaps we should go back and torture that last Goliath in there. He seems to be distraught by the loss of all of his friends, turned into fungal slaves. That's the conversation that you hear, Echo.
As the conversation was going on, Echo pretty much had his eyes closed as he's repeating everything until they started talking with barbarians. Then he got really quiet. And then what you guys will see is the same face he had earlier when he saw Ruik, as he looks over to Sheros and goes, either you come with me now because I know you're stealthy, or not. We take the 2 in that, and I'll have the monkeys take 1. And then at least we took down 3 before we have to get seen or get in another fight.
Let's do it.
Echo's going straight forward.
Number 1, is it a tower or is it a bunker?
It's a bunker. So it's
So there's a roof.
There is a roof, but if you do go on top of that roof, you're fairly certain the guards just northwest will definitely spot you. The only way they're not going to spot you is if you hug the north wall face of that mountain there. Okay,
and where's the entrance to it?
The entrance to the fort?
The bunker.
Haha, you don't see an entrance from the outside. But Ados, through Nyx, was able to feed you that there's a trap door inside. So perhaps there's a tunnel.
And where's the well at in relation to us?
The well is going to be right here.
Oh,
entrance.
Okay.
Yeah, just right here, okay?
Oh, God.
So,
okay.
Echo
just
and
to explain
Sheros,
everything. So you know, because I know you're going to make me do all the rolls, so I want to say it now. As we're walking over, I want the homunculus servant kind of sneaking up to attack more of the Soul Blade 14, because they were talking about torturing. So I want to do his at the same time as mine.
Okay, Soul.
Hold on before we
Vidrig.
do this, though.
Mm-hmm.
You said in the stealth, we'll just have to beat their armor class with a spell.
Correct. So,
Would magic missile count?
Magic missile would be an automatic hit.
It would.
It would be an automatic hit. Hold on. But that is a little bit cheesy. Hold on. Let me think.
Awesome, though.
Let
If
me
I
think.
upcast it, I can take out all 4 of them at the same time.
Dude, this is this is fucking sick.
Are we about to
Okay.
just send this?
As you say that, you see Echo step back, look at you, and go, "We're going to kill every single one of these bastards."
Okay.
This is quietly clank up there, just to verify. Are we just sending this now?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah. You guys go ahead and discuss. I'm doing like a fucking mind meld for a second.
As you
here,
say
'cause
that, they're on.
I
Echo's
wanna-
gonna look at you and go, "Originally, it was supposed to be stealthy, but after what I just heard," and then he's gonna tell them about everyone getting tortured and turned into fungal, and there's still one alive. We need to think now.
And that's in the northern part right here.
They were talking about it as I point up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Yeah,
not,
it was
it's
up
not in the
here,
bunker.
right?
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
So how are we gonna get up there?
Remember Nyx was talking. I don't know if Nyx said it. I'm not gonna say it then.
Nyx, I fucking love this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. What's the range of magic missile?
120 feet.
120 feet. Perfect. Auto hits on the stuff that you can see.
Before he sends that,
yeah,
I just want to clarify.
yeah, send it.
We've only seen the 2 guys in here, and this looks like some kind of room in the fort. If we kill these guys from outside, we don't know if there's somebody else that's going to see them drop. And we're going to alert the entire fort before we're even at the front door.
If you for passive insight, if potentially downing all 4, You have not seen fully inside where that Soul Blade and that Xeron is. That is correct. But you did see fully inside that bunker. You do know you can probably stealth kill those two without any issue, as long as the conditions are all met.
The 4 you're talking about hitting, is it the 4 on the perimeter that we have here?
Correct.
Or are you talking about
the 4 that you can see. I imagine.
Okay.
So what? These two, and I think these two.
Correct.
Yeah.
That was the initial plan that Nyx mentioned, to take out all 4 at once with an upcast of magic missile, which would go through. They would just need a perception check versus a stealth check. As long as Nyx wins, the magic missile soars straight through their eyes and out the back of their fucking heads.
Okay, quick question. Why don't we maybe, and hear me out, why don't we clear the tower, the bunker, give ourselves a little bit of buffer to have some more space to maneuver freely? Maybe figure out where that trap door goes, and then we can enter in just to see, because if we drop these 2 guys in that room to the north, they may alert a whole bunch of other people, and then doors locked, cannons are armed, arrows are ready, and we're not even at the front door yet.
Decisions.
Flies past there. Can he see more into there if he flies past?
Sure can. Seeing as a bird flies past, you know what?
As you say that there, and I'll tell you after he says everything.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. I will give you this. Whatnot. I'll actually clear out this room, because it's not like I said, it's a raven. It's natural to the environment. They're not going to think anything of it. So no stealth check. But you do see a set of stairs there and a closed door, and one other Duergar that was situated further in the back that seems to be like leaning up against the wall.
And as soon as you tell us that, I'll go, well, after your magic missile, my homunculus can take the one in the back.
Well, I could just upcast magic missile to 3rd level and get all 5 of them.
That's up to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
I
fine
don't know
with
what's
that.
up the stairs though.
I mean, I'm fine with an all-out brawl. I just want to make sure we're not going to get destroyed in the valley before we even get to the front door. That's all I'm saying.
And
Well,
you guys are
as you
all
say that,
small,
Echo's
except
gonna
for
go, we have
Nyx.
Covered right here to get to the trap door.
You guys are fairly certain that your small individuals will be able to get through like the slits here, like the defensive fortifications, but your medium-sized creatures, so like Theron and Nyx, won't be able to go through here just like with their regular movement speed. You might have to take a little bit of work to open up enough of a space for your other compatriots to squeeze through here if you wanted to enter the bunker. All right, I will feed you guys that information if it makes it a little bit easier for you on your decision processing.
So the smaller guys can get in through there, but
Yes.
Nyx can't. Is that right? Yeah. So
Correct.
he can, because I've got
Not without a little bit of work of opening up more space.
but I've got the blessing of the Raven Queen.
Shadow step.
Oh, perfect. You can just teleport right in.
Misty step.
Yeah. So what do we think? Take out those 2, get to the trapdoor?
I
Yeah.
think that's our best
Normally,
bet.
That's
normally I
group
think through
insight
clearly,
check.
but I'm gonna argue with you on this one for Echo.
Roll me a group insight check. What this is going to be what your battle intuition's telling you.
Not great.
Well, I mean, the
Echo's
20.
too mad.
I'm gonna get the average. 21, 8, 7, 18, and 8 divided by 5. 12.4. Round down to 12. Decent enough and whatnot. You realize that your plan of a targeted kills is better than spaced out kills. You're fairly certain that you killing these 2 people in this bunker is not going to alert the other ones you're able to have already identified, thanks to the help of the homunculus servant and Eidos. I just need the person that is making this attack to go ahead and give me a stealth check. DC is 15.
Is
To be
stealth
hidden-
something you can help somebody with?
If you're proficient,
so.
yes.
Okay, I'm proficient, so I will help if next you're doing it. I would.
Okay.
Yep. So that
And
gives
I'm
advantage,
That's the
yeah?
safest bet.
I'm gonna touch your back and give you guidance as well.
And
I use
I think
Tom's just gonna get next to
30
Theron. I was like, I hope to God this works.
There we go.
Can I use
17.
okay.
19 plus
21.
21.
21 stealth check success. 21. They will need to roll. Oh my God! You got a 21. They can't actually roll the 21. They have a +0 to wisdom.
Oh,
It doesn't
nice.
even matter if they get a natural 20. It doesn't matter. Okay. Nyx, how do you do this?
It's got a vocal component, but he's going to like whisper it.
Yep.
And it's going to be, it's 3 darts, but I'm sort of going to send one each at those it's just a shadowy bolt.
Break the bunker open.
And then the other one is just going to whip through both of their heads as like a finishing blow.
You hear the soft thump of small bodies against the ground. You know that you've stealth killed them.
And then I'm going to teleport them there.
Hey, go ahead and move your token. Excellent. Love it.
Tom's going to see that Nyx has disappeared. He's like, I guess this is time to get to the bunker.
I'm going to creep along.
Squeeze through the crack.
Hugging the ridge here until I can get in there.
As we go to the bunker, I'm going to look at Theron and go, do you want to go melee or do you want me to? You can also take my pistol for range.
I should be fine on range. But if I have to get close, I'll drink that potion real quick.
The reason why I was asking you, as I'm telling you right now, as I go, my plan is to drink it and kick the hole open so you can fit through it.
Oh, I was gonna use my try use my smith tools and chisel out the sides a little bit.
You do know that noise is still a thing, so perhaps kicking this thing open, working with it with smith tools, perhaps the more silent of the approaches versus kicking it down.
Is there any value if I wedge my quarterstaff and try and like leverage this thing? I don't know if it's like, is it like something that can be pried, or is it like literally stone walls that
they're like literally like stone walls? But luckily, we have a master forger amongst us who's worked with stone definitely in the past, not only just metal. Theron, it's going to be a series of skill checks with escalating difficulties in the realm of not perhaps creating too much noise as you're working the stone. Add advantage from all of your experience of just being a badass dwarf here. Okay. You can go ahead and pick
help with smith tools as well.
Say again?
I said I also have proficiency in smith tools to help as well.
Excellent. This is going to lower the DC with Echo helping out. Theron, you can choose any skill check that you want, that you're able to describe. First is going to be a DC 7 check. It's going to be a series of 3.
How many silence do they?
Give you guidance on it as well.
No.
The first one
would be
gonna
really useful. Yeah.
Okay, and then so just for clarity, it says I get to add proficiency on checks, and then if I have proficient,
You should
I am also get advantage.
Okay, sweet. So you automatically have advantage because I'm giving it to you anyway. But yes, go ahead and add your proficiency bonus, which I believe should be +3.
+3.
See that check. So first DC is going to be 7 as you begin to work the stone with the skill of your choice.
I'm trying to think of what that would be.
You can, if you're able to articulate it, I will be able to roll with it. Let's see what you're proficient in. History.
I'll try history since I
insight.
live underneath the mountain.
Yeah.
All right, so advantage plus so 25.
Excellent.
23.
Or 26 total because Echo is giving you guidance here. All right, next DC is going to go up by 3. DC 10.
Wow, you're going to keep going up by 1 on the guidance?
Do you want me to use a different one, or can I keep using history?
You can keep using history. That's perfectly fine.
All right. Didn't know we were heisting on this. Okay, so +5 to 20.
Excellent. The last DC, DC 13, as you do manage to chisel your way, expertly getting through the stone without wasting any time. Excellent. You successfully passed all 3 skilled checks as you expertly, with your smith tools and the help of Echo, being guided by perhaps Moradin's hands himself, you work your way through the stone. It does take a while, but only 30 minutes. All right, to successfully work yourself through the stone. Within those 30 minutes, Ados and your homunculus servant has kept a keen eye on those other 2 guards who have not moved. the scene's back onto all of you.
I'm going to look at one of these guards. What are they? The Duergar A. And I'm going to alter self. So I look exactly like them. I can change my appearance, decide including your height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, distinguishing characteristics.
Hell yes.
Just a member of another species.
Ooh. Do we have rope? Do you want to take someone as a fake prisoner and be like, hey, I found this guy, so we can find the other prisoner?
If I leave Atos up here, I can go down there, see what's there before we all go down there into the barracks, and
yeah,
there's 30 of them.
That probably is better.
Because it's going to be weird if he's leading me down a ladder into the, depending on where we're
at. That no one can get into as well.
We do have the potion of twin vision. You can take it with somebody else, and we can see what you see, so you don't have to relay that information back or anything.
I can put the homunculus servant on him as a necklace as well, so.
Yeah, let's do the homunculus servant because it doesn't waste that potion, which might come in useful later on.
Okay.
So let me tick off that spell slot.
Excellent.
And
if
I'm looking like one of them.
So you find yourself crossing perhaps a 30-foot long like corridor that opens up into a armory, right? And what in front of you, you see two additional Duergar, a mind master and a regular guard here, right? The guard turns around and sees you in your altered self, right? It turns around and sees you and says,
you come to take a piss? Why aren't you at your post?
I need a piss.
Is that so? Well, I guess I can stand guard for you while you wait. It's always a two-person rule. How's Bob doing? I heard he had a baby born just 2 weeks ago.
Oh. Yeah, he's up there. Keeping an eye out. He's doing all right.
Just chilling.
Yeah, he's very alive.
He's excited. The kid's about to be on the way.
Is it just a tunnel that he crawled through the whole time, or no? Or is it like just a ladder down or up?
No, it's like a ladder that goes down into a tunnel that goes like across and underneath, and then goes back up to another ladder.
Okay, so hide behind the door, so when he comes up, the stealthiest of you can one-shot him.
After I do all this,
Sheros, I'm gonna hit Sheros in the back. He got this.
So the group, I can send Pixel down at the bottom of the ladder, and as soon as he hits there, Pixel can just drop on him.
Okay.
I was going to ask if, with my expertise in perception, if I'm able to hear that conversation at all.
It's a bit too far to hear the conversation.
I relayed everything, so you heard it all.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
yes, no, that's because, yes, hold on, send your homunculus servant, like, attach it to Nyx there for me. Sorry, I forgot.
I don't.
I'll group it.
Okay, excellent.
Bloodhound feet, but
Nyx. Oh wait, what does your bloodhound feet
give me
does?
advantage in perception checks for hearing.
Give me a perception check. Well, actually, the plans are so you can determine the distance that Duergar is approaching, because Nyx, you allowed him to go past you and down the tunnel, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
okay.
I'll hit a tremor sense again too, just to help.
Quick.
Excellent. So with Tom's expert perception and Theron's tremor sense, you both know the exact location of that Duergar. Out of the group here, as everybody's situated around it, who wants to make their stealth check?
I can give it to Pixel if you want, more so for like a thing.
Pixel, because it sounds like Echo had a plan, so I'll just set up and help Pixel if I'm able to.
Are you proficient with stealth?
I am.
You are, yes. Pixel can go ahead and make the stealth check at advantage.
+4 from guidance. As I smack him as he starts to go down. I'm gonna roll 2 d20s. And the highest one is 13 plus 8, so 21.
21. This is a regular Duergar. Can't make the DC. No, not all Pixel has to do is hit. As the Duergar gets to the ladder, looks up, and sees two red fucking eyes. 18 to hit. How does Pixel do it?
So as Pixel's like sliding down the ladder, like the same wheel thing I made last time, you see him just drop on him and start ripping to pieces as he goes for his throat.
You see the Duergar about to shout, then Pixel just latches onto his throat, rips it out. Blood slicks the ladder there as this Duergar lies dead at the bottom of the ladder well.
Ooh.
You'll see Echo throw a bolt down and go, good boy. Another one next.
Do you guys want to drag him up there? And then what I'll do is persuade the other guy to come down. Same again.
We can't hear you, dog. But
Can he communicate
you-
to the homunculus servant?
yeah, the homunculus servant can say whatever. But I mean, he has to whisper it.
Yeah, I'll whisper it to the homunculus. Oh, hold on, did I take message? Oh,
Okay.
it isn't.
So, Nyx, I just had a conversation with the Duergar stating that you were going to the bathroom. There was a mind master that just saw the Duergar leave. You're still situated next to that trapdoor. Where are you going? What do you do? The Duergar mind master says,
Like, what are you, dumb? Did you forget where the bathroom was? It's down that way.
as he points further into the fortress.
He's gonna walk to the stairs. Oh, what are we thinking, guys? Should I take him out?
Oh my god, you do have another magic missile that you can upcast.
Yeah.
I think you're the most qualified for
Oh,
it.
dude, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be fucking sick.
As I talk to the homunculus servant, because I can see everything that it sees, like part of the jewel that it turned into starts to tap your finger, and then just hold up 4 fingers as it goes back into the jewel.
Yeah.
Nyx,
Take
what
him
do
out,
you
I
do?
think.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm going
gotcha.
for the magic missile.
Go ahead and give me a successful hide action here to be able to hide all of this.
The homunculus will cast guidance on you. Damn, only +1.
Don't you
Okay,
have
here we
a
go then.
subtle cast or something like that?
I don't.
Ah, okay.
The homunculus can't say anything words. There's no
Okay.
verbal coming from
21.
homunculus. It just
And
casts
an
through the
Echo,
hands.
you can cast your spells through your homunculus servant that are the range of touch, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. And guidance is a touch spell, so it's a 21 on your stealth stat check. It succeeds. Let's see. The Duergar Mind Master, he has a +2 to perception. He needs to roll a natural. He needs to roll a natural 20. Okay. Oh, 19. 19. Okay, the Soul Blade has a perception of +0, so he fails automatically. The Zeron has a +0, he fails automatically. The Alchemist has a +0, he fails automatically. What does this look like, Nyx?
Jesus.
So he's gonna. Yeah, so after the homunculus servant holds out the 4 fingers, Nyx is gonna point 3 fingers towards those in that room, and the one to the Duergar Master, who's obviously looking at him, as all 4 bolts come out simultaneously, headshots, boom, down, drop like a sack of taters.
They all hit the ground at the same time. Expertly executed.
As they drop, I'm gonna look to the group and go, 4 dead, room's clear. He has a door in front of him. We should move now, in case he gets stuck.
I don't
Excellent.
know if you
Sounds like a
guys if you guys watch Mandalorian, but that definitely gives off whistling bird vibes to little tiny
Yeah, yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking Reaper and Death
Yeah.
Blossom, too.
Nyx, as you have executed 6 people, expending perhaps barely any arcane prowess, in the back of your mind, you feel a tickle, and then you hear the sound of a croak. It's subtle. It's very subtle, but it's there. Perhaps you're starting to gain the notice of somebody. Right? You all see a door in front of you, and then 4 dead bodies splattered on the floor, each with a small hole in their heads. And in that room
Sounds
4,
like
you just see a bunch of mundane weapons like swords, spears, nothing magical, great swords. But if there's any mundane weapon that you wanted to pick up, you can. Daggers, crossbows, light crossbows, muskets, pistols, whatever weapons that you would want.
I'm gonna take a dagger to help me with my crafting.
Does anyone not have a ranged option?
Is there a hand crossbow by chance?
Fuck yeah, there's a hand crossbow.
I will stow one of those.
You want to take 2?
Yeah, I'll take 2. Why not?
You pocket 2 hand crossbows. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. I'll just change the. You guys can go ahead and roleplay amongst yourselves for a bit while I go to the bathroom real fast.
I'm just gonna move the bodies over. Yeah.
Go up to Shiros, whisper to him like, "Remind me not to piss Nick's off."
I know. Fireballs and assassinations. I got a stick.
It's what the Shadow Climb were built for.
That's true.
That's true.
I don't know what to do with Aitolish though.
Mom and Pa will never believe this story.
I mean, I can do it once more for darts. I could go and see what's in there.
I have an inkling that if you do it again, whatever's taking notice will probably take notice.
What's up, Princess?
I'm wondering, this other room's got to be a lot bigger too, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Did Shiros add the extra? So it's not 5 temp, but you change your max.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For aid. Only one that I put temp on is I can't change pixels right now. I just wanted to double check if you did that or not. And it'll be like that for 8 hours.
That was really tense. Shall I keep your homunculus servant tied to me for the time being?
Yeah, I can keep casting guidance on you because it can't speak or nothing, and it all comes from me. So any verbal, it's not like I can say anything.
I'm just gonna just move up
Okay,
here, hide
I'm back.
this little
That was
corner.
fucking sick.
Yeah, that was
okay.
tense.
So you all get to the outside of this door after you hide all of the bodies, and you do hear voices speaking in Underdark. Or sorry, not Underdark, Undercommon there. Only one able to speak is Echo, who's able to translate for you all, I believe, right? So,
Yep.
Echo, what you hear and what you translate word for word in a quiet tone is conversation between 2 other Duergar behind that door. Perhaps that you can't see. You hear, Nildar, you're looking for him, eh? I think he went down towards the teleportation circle. There's something about some of the runes are starting to mess up. Yeah, you hear a different voice pipe up. He's a pretty smart one, that one. Perhaps in a couple of hours, he'll have that teleportation circle up. I can't wait to get out of here. I hate stealing from these fucking peasants in that town. Matter of fact, why isn't Chaplin and Storm aren't back? Those lazy bums. Yep. Then you hear the voice retort back. So far, you've only heard 2 voices. The other voice retorts back, "Bah, leave them be. You know there are master thieves. They come and go when they want. Besides, they're the ones that found that large Chardolin piece inside that stupid lantern. Nildar has been all over it. In fact, he has it still in his office. Perhaps you should take a look for it." All right, that's all you hear between the conversation. Roll a perception check. Give me a group perception check to see how many other voices potentially are behind that door.
Ooh,
how many
do I get
people am I
advantage because
sensing
it's
with tremor
voices?
sense?
Ooh, tremor sense. Yes, you sense 4.
Okay.
Does Tom get an advantage because it's voices?
Yes. And you can, yeah, go ahead and roll one more time. But great perceptions there. And so you verify with Theron that there's 4 people. Well, actually, no, sorry. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You fear the presence of 7 creatures, Theron. For the perceptions, thanks led by Tom and Sharos here, you hear 4 distinct voices.
We'll say we know that the 2 of those people, or 2 of those bodies are goats, at least.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just
I am
What do you
burning
guys
through my
do?
resources. Should I just do it again?
well, so what we
Take
know
out
there's at
what I can?
least 7, and at least 2 of them are animals. So it's probably.
If I can go
at
in
least
and take
4 or
out
5.
another 4, and that leaves 1 or 2, right?
Right.
Which we just have to deal with the old-fashioned way.
I guess yeah.
If you walk close enough to one, you see Echo, like a sparkle in his eye because he wants to be the one to do it. You can have my homunculus servant reach its hand out and grab him and shock and grasp one, and that should be 5 if we do it at the same time.
You all hear this.
Oi, Commander on deck!
Oh shit!
That's what you
Big
hear,
Dad
but you
just
don't
entered the
see
room.
anything.
Do I feel him come in the room,
You do feel
or sense him rather?
You do feel somebody come within 60 feet of you, but perhaps it's only for like 30 seconds as they leave your 60-foot range. So they entered it and then they left it. So perhaps transiting someplace.
Might be another room. Which puts it up to somewhere between 6 and 8.
You guys are gonna,
Horrible.
since we've been waiting after that, you can hear a little bit of a crunch of Echo's shield as he's squeezing it hard enough. You can tell that it's starting to itch.
How about
Hmm.
I got an idea. Why don't we? Do you still have Alter Self up?
He does.
Okay, maybe you walk in, get a sense of the room, and then whether you want a magic missile or fireball, whatever, I can cast Ominous Wind on 3 of them, which will be a minus D12 to saving throws to hopefully ensure, especially if you use fireball,
Yeah.
and then we can just pick off the stragglers.
Oh man, I really don't like it when Nildar breezes through the hallway. He gives off such tremendous presence.
That's what Echo hears.
You see Echo start to step forward and goes, "You make your plan now before I enter."
All right.
Get
Same
close
as-
enough.
Just
Get
poke your
close
head
enough
in
and
and pick
let the
off best
servant
ones you
shock
can.
one.
I'm just going to quickly burn 2 more sorcery points to get back a level 1 spell slot.
Okay.
So I do have some spells if Nildar turns up. And I'm going to walk through the door.
Okay, everybody else is pushed to the side, obviously not within view. Right?
Exactly.
Excellent.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and erase some stuff here. Nix.
I'm gonna explain exactly where everyone and everything is as he steps into the group.
Excellent. I will give you this then here, because you're not around the Nix. As you open the door and walk through with your altered self, you know your disguise is perfect. Perhaps there's a half a second of hesitation as your eyes settle onto what's behind that mind master who's not really paying too much attention to you. That's a shadow mastiff, a creature native to the Shadowfell. You felled plenty of these beasts before, some that have gone feral. You yourself perhaps even bringing quite a few to heal, perhaps as like a tracking dog or tracking mastiff when going after some undead. I need you to go ahead and roll me a deception check. As this shadow mastiff stands up on its beefy legs and looks right at you and turns its head.
Plus tree.
Oh no, not from that one.
You got
It's a
11.
natural one for
11.
an
Oh, no,
8.
yeah, not one, yeah. 11,
I'm gonna
11
re-roll with my
guidance.
inspiration.
Okay, so
I'm going to re-roll with inspiration.
okay, go ahead and roll with your heroic inspiration for me.
Not much better. It's a 4.
14 though.
All right, 14. So, insight is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Insight is wisdom. So he has the shadow mastiff has a +1 on wisdom.
So it needs to roll a
Needs to
13.
roll a
flat 13 plus
Yeah, it
1.
needs to roll a
That'll be
13.
tied.
Okay, the shadow mastiff settles back to the ground and puts his head down and kind of starts huffing and puffing a bit. Nix, you realize that your disguise is going to hold up, as you have not, the shadow mastiff is not going to start barking at you. The mind master turns around and says, Boy, aren't you supposed to be at your post? What are you coming through here for?
Magic missile at all 4 of them.
Before you do that, you're
Excellent.
gonna feel the homunculus start shaking on you, like it wants you to get close enough.
Oh, yeah. I'll go walk up to him. And then I'll do magic missile on these 3 lower
And the
than me.
homunculus is gonna reach out for the Mind Master.
Okay, gotcha. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and do our stealth checks. Okay. Next, go ahead and make your DC 15. I'm gonna give your homunculus servant advantage since it's kind of cosplaying as a necklace right now.
All right, so first
I think that's fair.
Oh, not 20.
Nice.
Roll double the same. It is a 16.
That's a 16 because it has plus 5 to.
Yeah.
Has plus 5. Oh, excellent. Just what you needed for a 16. Excellent. So now the Mind Master, I believe, is the only one. He needs to get a natural 20 in order to spot this. The others will fail. No. You're doing a team attack here. He needs to get a 16.
The Mind Master does, yeah.
Let's see what he rolls. Please fail. Oh, a 4. Excellent. Nyx, Echo, how do you do this?
You see, like, as Nyx is getting closer, he can feel it, but the necklace is just shaking more rapidly as it's getting close, and it, like, shoots off, like in the Alien vs. the Predator, and wraps on its face, and just the whole thing starts to shock itself.
As that's happening, he sort of, like, points his finger out, like Frieza does in Dragon Ball Z, and just...
The Soul Blade and 2 Duergar drop. The Mind Master, though, you cast Shocking Touch is to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I do need you to make an attack roll technically for me from that homunculus servant as the 3 other bodies drop dead.
At advantage, I'm gonna do another roll. Motherfucker, way less. It's all right. He missed.
Okay, you can. Nyx and your homunculus servant are side by side. You can enter into a struggle right now.
Yeah,
as Nyx, you kill those other 3, but the homunculus servant's shocking grasp goes wide as the mind master just bats him away. You can. The Mind Master is going to make a. He's going to make an acrobatics check. He's got a +3 to his acrobatics. He rolls a 15. Homunculus servant or Nyx, you guys need to beat a 15. Nice, Nyx does.
All right, the homunculus is a +4. I don't have to. It's a +4 though. So
now,
let's see.
Nyx, how do you
16.
finish this struggle?
He'll touch. So I touch him and drain the life out of him.
Excellent. And his body drops down hard. And as it does, the Shadow Mastiff starts to bark. Ruff, 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 ruff. Rough.
Walk up to that and do evil eye at it.
You're gonna evil eye it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he has an AC of 12. Wait, no shit. Evil eye automatically goes through, doesn't it? Okay. Automatically goes through. I'm not gonna say he's like technically really a part of like this whole stealth thing here, but you're going to evil eye this thing to fucking death, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Excellent. The Shadow Mastiff falls still. The rest of you slowly filter into the room as you hear voices coming from further into where 5 is. As you see here in the center of this area is just like a levee that kind of raises a drawbridge, right? You hear further down a voice shout,
"Whatever hell that noise was, shut that damn mutt up."
This is before you casted your evil eye there.
Yeah.
Right.
Help me move these bodies quickly.
From here,
I will try and drag a corpse if I can.
From here, guys, I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative. We're going to be ending the stealth mission here from here.
One group.
As...
Oh my god.
you see 2 Duergar Stone Guard come into view.
Yes,
I
Princess.
need to add that guy.
Here you go.
All right, so 16. Okay, so
Just
let me
saying,
make sure
that
all
was
that
pretty
stuff.
good.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was really fucking cool.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
fucking
really-
Splinter Cell over here, dude.
Yeah, that worked out like a lot better than I thought it would too. Like, oh my god. That worked
just
out
like-
really well. That was so fucking
Magic
cool to just like
missiles.
yeah, it's so cool to fucking imagine. Like you guys see Masters of the Galaxy, fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. You remember the
They
first
already
dude?
quoted that earlier. You weren't paying attention.
No,
Yes.
I did. You know, somebody said something else. It wasn't Guardians of the Galaxy. They said
I said
something else.
Mandalorian.
Yeah, he said Mandalorian. See, I got a little bit
same
confused.
thing. My bad.
No,
bad.
it's
you know.
not. No,
Yeah.
it's not. But I was just like, no, that's from Guardians of the Galaxy. I know it is. So, all right. Let me see. I need Ados's.
Oh, I left him back over there.
Oh, he's
chilling.
he's just chilling. He's like, I think I've done my job.
Yeah, he's not gonna be much use. No, actually, yeah, I'll bring him in. I'll put him at the back there.
Okay.
While you're getting this
yes,
combat set up, I
please.
gotta step aside real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I think everybody else rolled initiative.
Oh,
I've got it
maybe.
all there. Pixel's initiative would be. Oh, I gotta add Pixel here. Wait.
Atos
Nope.
got 8.
Ados got 8, Pixel got 10. I need your I gotta add your homunculus servant. I'm gonna ungroup you guys. Yep, thank you. Homunculus
What's up, baby?
servant shares your initiative of 10. And Ados got an 8, you said. Okay.
Yeah,
sweet.
it's 5 plus 3.
So, and I believe it was Tim that just stepped out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, we have some time, so let me change up the music before we get to his turn, and we'll just pause at his turn. But we can go ahead and start this. Fuck, actually, quick intermission, guys. I need you guys to go ahead and level up yourselves to level 6.
Sweet.
Oh, lovely.
Right here, right now, as I try to find
Level 6.
something cool.
Mama. Guess what I said?
What'd you say, baby?
What? No.
And actually, while we do this, yeah, everybody. Yeah, actually, I like the other song more. Yeah, I'll just do that for the time being. I'll just kind of like push this. All right, let me actually get to Photopia real fast, so I can update
Question.
everybody's pictures. Give me un momento, por favor.
You're good.
Bum. All right, Echo, Nick, Shiros, Theron. Okay, I gotcha. And then let me know when you guys finish so I can update your guys' stat. You guys are now
So,
level
on
6. Yeah.
On the level up, I know. Oh, never mind. We didn't even have time to make it. So technically,
What's up?
one of the magic item plans would have to be at a long rest. I'm not sure because we
What do
did
you
it
mean?
like in the middle.
Well,
Because
when
now
you...
I can make another one. I don't know if you get it upon level up because I know you make them on long rests. You know what I mean?
Nah, dude, fuck it, dude. You're getting something new here. Like, you
Cool.
fucking
Okay.
dig. You managed to artificer something out of your fucking ass. You know?
Okay. I just wanted to ask before I did it.
No, excellent. Thank you for asking. Okay. And then I'm just gonna go around and ask what everybody got. Good thing I fucking remembered to level you guys up. Otherwise, this has been made for a level
Hey,
6
Cheryl,
encounter.
make sure you pay attention with your max HP to still give it the extra 5 on top of it.
Yeah, I fixed it. It was like a weird interaction with the
Okay.
level up, and I got it.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Ooh, Tim, guess what? Level up to level 6, please. You get another +1 to your AC for being that
sweet.
Forge Cleric. Because, and I need an initiative. But no, you already rolled initiative. As you know, the big bad of the chapter here is coming up. The boss, Nildar Sunblight, the one that has been torturing and mutating Echo's tribesmen. As Echo, you finished doing your level up, so I'm going to update your picture here.
Yeah.
And then tell
Well, they're
everybody what you got.
Yep, I'll go
level
last
6.
because I'm gonna use the rest of it.
What, baby?
Okay.
Yeah. I went with Repulsion Shield for one of my magic item replications, and then Wand of Magic Missiles. The one I took now is Repulsion Shield, and then I'm gonna probably after this fight change my Goggles of Night with my level 6 leveled into a Wand of Magic Missiles for my Homunculus Servant. So
Tails.
Magic
Yes.
missiles is the way.
Is the way.
Is the- Did you select a
It
new
is.
spell?
no, I didn't get any new spells. I didn't change any.
Oh, you don't get a new spell on the level up?
Nope. Next level. I think I can
Next
get
level?
another one.
Okay. All right, I gotcha. Let's see. Next one's going to be Nyx. Nyx, what'd you get at level 6?
Yep. So I got my like ancestry thing we was talking about, which is the cold resistance and extra damage equal to my charisma modifier on cold spells. I mainly took it for the resistance because I am squishy. And I took Phantom Panther as an additional level 3 spell.
Hell yes. What does Phantom Panther do?
Phantom Panther, you conjure a spectral panther that pounces on a creature you can see within range, mauling and pinning it for your allies to close in for the kill. The target makes a strength saving throw. On a fail, takes 8d6 force damage and is restrained. On a success, the target takes half as much damage. While restrained, the target takes 2d6 damage at the start of each of its turns.
That is a badass fucking control spell, controlling damaging spell there. Next up is going to be Sharos Stillflow. What'd you get at level 6, buddy?
So Sharos has access to empowered strikes now. So when I deal damage with an unarmed strike, I can choose to make it force damage instead of physical damage. And then I've also gained Tipsy Sway, so I can now get back on my feet from prone with just 5 feet of movement, and I can redirect attack. So if someone attacks me and misses for 1 focus point, I can use my reaction to make that attack hit somebody else.
Cool. Also, remember, we did change it because I didn't like the fact that it had to be another creature within 5 feet or whatever, or within that melee attack range. So you can redirect it at the creature that did attack you. All right.
Okay.
So I might make a little note of that somewhere maybe. But yes, that's something that we did decide on. So almost done with your picture here. Save as.
Zach! Kiddo, relax, man. You're killing me, Smalls.
And then next up is going to be Tom. Tom, what'd you get at level 6?
I got called Improved Circle Forms. For each one of my attacks in my wild shape, I can choose to do normal damage or radiant damage. I can also add my wisdom modifier to my constitution saving throws.
Badass. Did you pick up any new spells?
I did. I got enhance ability.
Awesome. What does that do?
What it's called? Yeah. It touch a creature of your choice and choose strength, dexterity, intellect, wisdom, or charisma. For the duration, the target has an advantage on the ability checks.
Hells,
and then I also
yes.
got Mark Skin.
Hey, that's gonna come in handy for like the next stealth mission, eh? And enhance their ability. All right, export as. John, are you back?
Yep, I did Sharos's.
All right.
Stuff.
Okay. Yes. I'm. My bad. Tim is Tim back?
Yep.
You are.
Yeah,
Sweet. Well, what did Theron get for his level 6?
I got Soul of the Forge, which gives me an extra +1 to AC as long as I'm wearing heavy armor, and fire resistance.
Hell yeah! What new spell did you get?
I picked up Switcheroo, which
Ooh,
lets me trade
does that
places
do?
with some. Somebody within 90 feet of me has to make a charisma save, or we instantly switch spaces.
Can a target willingly fail that save? Like, can you switch places with does it say enemy specifically, or just like any creature?
Yeah, it's anyone. Willing creatures can choose to automatically fail.
Dude, that is sick, especially with that insane AC increase. So AC sitting at 22 right now.
We're getting there.
Jesus.
Yes, tanky boy. All right, let me finish updating Theron here. Save and then export. Save as. So thumbnails are done. Let me close down Photopea. Restart La Musica. Everybody's level 6. And we are going to jump right into the fucking action one more time. Let me paint the scene for you. And then Nyx, you're going to be going first. As 2 stone guards turn the corner as you guys are about to try dragging these bodies to cover up your tracks, the guards levy spears as they say,
Boss, we've got intruders. We need you out here now.
They look tough. Nyx, you're the first to act. What do you do?
I'm going to move here. And can I see through behind them? Do I know if there's nothing behind them? Okay. Well, I've got more level 3 spell slots, so let's go big, right? Let's go
big.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go fireball. Oh, sorry, bonus action first to activate my innate sorcery, my last thing of it.
Okay, fuck yeah.
And which spells? It's a Dex 17 saving throw.
Dex 17 save. Dex save. He's got +0. Fails. This guy here passes. He's going to take half damage.
Well, yep, let's go. Oh, that's a lot of ones. 26.
26. Okay.
And what did I move? 5, 10, 15,
26
20,
points of damage to him. Good hit. And then this guy's going to take 13 as you fireball them. They scream out in pain.
30. There. That's where I'm going to end my turn.
Tom, the heat of the fireball radiates throughout the chamber. It's your go.
I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Excellent.
Yep.
What
right
level?
On top of the it's a 3rd level spell. It's
okay. 3rd level spell, Conjure Animals. That is a 10 foot large pack of spectral creatures. Here you go.
Yes, large pack of spectral creatures. Yep.
Oh,
and
there you
then
go.
I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a crag cat.
You want to place it right there?
Yeah, it works. That's exactly what I wanted it.
Yeah.
And then that.
Let me skip that for you, baby.
Just gonna hide myself back here, so I'm still in the initiative.
Okay, gotcha. So it's gonna make it appear and then enter their space. They need to make a Wisdom save, right? Yes. Or Dex save. Dex 14.
Dex, yeah. It's Dex.
Dex 14. He's got +0. First one fails, takes full damage. Go ahead and roll it. The second one also fails, takes full damage. So it's going to take that 17 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Sweet. Duergar E is bloodied. Oh, wait, shit. Fuck, they're within 5 feet. Hold on. Phalanx formation. They have advantage on dexterity saves. So actually, I'm going to quickly reroll for Duergar E on the dex save from that fireball. I forgot they have advantage on that. So he's going to just heal up 13 points. All right. I'm going to re-roll the one that he did on your Conjure Animals.
Yeah.
So he still fails. He takes the full 17, which he just did. Okay. And then this other guy's not going to take anything. Excellent. I got all the damage there. Spectral animals start biting at these 2 Duergar. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna actually use all my movement to get close to them, which is 40 feet. And I start here, so yeah, I'm just gonna move closer.
Okay. Gotcha.
Squares.
That ends your turn. And then, actually, let me do this. I'm not going to retcon it. It's okay. I messed up. He's supposed to do some legendary actions, but so 25 feet. You all hear the thundering, heavy footsteps clanker down as think about like The Rock, but in a dwarven form. Just like chiseled out the fucking ass. So you know this dude's like beefy underneath this plate armor, and he has a massive fuck off towering shield that goes beyond the top of his head here, right? You also see a billowing cloak that seems to be moving his body like back and forth, like displacing him, if you will, right in place, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Bonus action here. Bonus action, he puts on his chest and vanishes in front of you as he casts a spell. Action, he is going to throw. Yeah. He's going to throw 3 psychic attuned hammers, one at the crag cat as a hammer flies out, then it magically like returns back to his hand. He throws it again at disadvantage onto Echo, and then disadvantage against Pixel, just kind of going right in a line here. All right. So we'll actually have to add your crag cat. What was your Tom's initiative? Was 17?
17, yeah.
All right, gotcha. And then I will.
Where's my thing
Excellent.
I made? Why is it not
Sweet.
equipped?
See,
Cool. Actually, so first attack's actually at advantage because it's coming. He has invisible condition here against you, Tom. 18 to hit.
is it a spell or is it just a?
This is a to hit. This is a to hit. Just a regular attack. So it's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage plus 8 points of psychic damage. All right. The next attack's coming at you flat, Echo, for a 25 to hit.
Reaction shield will miss.
Shield sending your AC to what?
26.
26. Perfect. The hammer deflects and then returns back to Nildar.
Yes,
Last attack at Echo flat, a 9 just goes wide. Right. Let's see. That's action. Does he have anything else? He already uses bonus action. He's concentrating on greater invisibility. That's all he's going to be able to do. As he points to you and he says,
I called for your death and you're here now. It seems you've come to your death instead. You all will die here by my hands. You have ruined my father's plan. Sefik was meant to be ours. He was the key to all of this, and you all took that from us.
Sheros, it's your go.
All right, so these squares are 10 feet.
They are correct. They are 10 feet.
Okay, so oops.
Sorry, I didn't ask that. Nick's moved more than he should have then.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
10, 20, 30. We'll go right here. Okay, I'm gonna dash with my bonus action, and I will go right here. From where I'm standing between the wall and the big old crag cat, do I have eyes on Duergar E?
Hold on. You have. Yes. Yes, you do.
All right, I'm gonna give him 2 darts.
Okay, fuck yeah.
All right. That is a nat 1. Oh, I can reroll that. Let's go.
Yes, you can. Let's go.
All right, 22 for the first
Fuck
one.
yeah, you poke his ass right in the eye.
Max damage. Let's go.
Definitely right in
Second
the
one.
fucking eye.
Not so good. What's his AC?
18.
Okay, that one will go
Dinks
wide.
right off of the armor.
All right. And then I'm gonna hug up against the wall here.
Okay, fuck yeah. Theron, it's your go. You see a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful looking shield that Nildar has that you really, really fucking want.
10, 20, 30. Am I able to see all 3 of them from this position?
You can see Duergar E, you can see Duergar F. Your attacks have disadvantage on Nildar because he's invisible, but he cannot be targeted by attacks that you have to see. Oh, actually, you know what? Belay that for a second. He's going to use a legendary action really fast at the end of Sheros' turn since he's actually presenting himself. And he is going to use Call to Attack really fast. So he's going to issue commands to just these 2 Duergar in front of him to use their reaction to make 1 weapon attack. And each of them are going to toss a javelin, one at Sheros and one at you, Tom, okay? Just real fast. So, or rather, a king's knife is... No, javelin's right here, yeah. So this one's against you, Tom. 22.
Yeah.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. E is going to make one against you, Sheros.
Okay.
22 for
Definitely hits.
5 points of... Wait, did you... No, you dashed, right? And 5 points of piercing damage. Okay. Now, Theron, go ahead and finish your turn.
Can I do my reaction on that?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm not gonna redirect it. I'm just gonna try and deflect it.
Excellent.
13 off.
Yep. Take no damage. You parry the javelin perfectly. Excellent. Theron, continued your turn.
I need that asshole to be visible. All right. I'll just holy word on F.
An F. Excellent. Go ahead and send it.
23.
Hits.
All right. It's 12 radiant.
Nice.
So I raise my hammer up, and he gets seared by a symbol of Moradin.
Screams out in pain.
That's it.
Okay. Legendary action from Nildar as you echo before you ready yourself to attack. He is going to take his shield and you see him slam it into the ground, right? You see the ground literally crack from the weight of this shield and then it goes kind of extends probably another 5 feet on both sides, right? He sets the shield. One ally within 5 feet. He doesn't have anybody. Have three. So right now he has 3/4 cover behind his tower shield. He's not going to be able to make, but his AC is currently 26 because his shield is set. All right, Echo, it's your go.
10, 20, and as I'm here, because I know the homunculus servant's going to go right after me, I go to touch my goggles of night and magically turn them into a wand of magic missiles that starts to fall for the homunculus servant to grab.
Hell yeah, you transmute it. Let's go.
Yep. As I step forward, and then pixel 10, 20, 30, 40. And then the homunculus servant's going to go 10, grab it, 20, and it's going to shoot all three of them. Use one charge, shoot all 3 missiles at Nildar. And as he does, you'll hear Echo scream out.
Magic missile requires you to see, doesn't it?
It just says, let me read it again.
Yeah.
Does it say to see?
Yeah, that you can see within range.
You cannot see Nildar. He's invisible.
That's fine. That's fine.
That motherfucker needs to be visible.
Well, he's still gonna grab it and stay hidden back here then.
Okay, he flies into the fucking goats start bleeding at it. He start bleeding at it and try nibbling at it.
That is my actions and everything. Bonus action, I'll charge Pixel to dash so he can get there for his.
Okay.
10, 20, 30. All right, so he's right all the way up here, and he's gonna end his turn right there.
Okay, the Duergars goes, and you are going to watch these guys as if they're moving in unison. As they are entering into this phalanx formation, their king's knife readied, and they're going to close with here and close with here, staying within 5 feet of each other, granting them advantage on their attacks. Right. So, Tom, you're going to have one attack come at you at advantage from their king's knife for a 12, which misses. Duergar F is going to make an attack at advantage against Pixel. He's a little bit closer. Whoops. With the king's knife for 23.
Is that a guy within 5 feet of Pixel?
Yeah, he's right there. F. Ooh, this guy.
No, I'm talking about E. Does it have to be 5 feet of Pixel or no?
No, E attacked. No, E is not within 5 feet of Pixel, so Pixel would not be able to use his reaction.
Cool.
But Pixel does get stabbed for 6 points of piercing damage. And these guys do not have bonus actions, as they are going to call out, "Lord, we will hold the line for you. They outnumber us. Quickly, unleash the Myconid servants. They are ready for battle and they will aid you." Ados, it's your go.
Move here. And, because he's got 60 feet fly speed, so he can get there and then end his turn.
Okay, Ados ends his turn as Ado watches the door towards the south burst open as 3 Duergar guards burst through. Hold on. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. Right? This Duergar here does not... No, he has javelins.
Oh, yeah,
okay. Sweet. So Duergar C over here is going to take a look at you, Theron, and say, intruders, and launch a 1 javelin at you as a +4 to hit. A 22, which meets your new AC. Right, as Theron, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage. It just kind of catches you right on the side. The Duergar Zeron here He is out of range of his fire spray, but he can hit you with his fire lance, sending like a bolt of fire straight at you, Nyx. Yeah. Actually, you're situated all the way in the back there. You look actually full of power. Right? So flat roll.
It's cross-court, man.
Freaking misses. So he levies his fire lance, bolt of fire, streaks and misses. Let me just make sure that's within 120. Yeah, it is. All right, it's a 90 feet. God. Sweet. All right, so that ends his turn. And then the alchemist here, he has an acid vial, alchemist fire, but those are both 20 feet. So he is going to just choose the dash. So 10, 20, 30.
On group.
Getting right there. All right. That ends all of their turns. But I believe I had one legendary action left over for Nildar. So let's see what he's going to do. He can't use call to attack. He already said his shield, so he's just going to make one attack. He is going to just unleash his psychically tuned hammer. Who fucking attacked him? I don't think anybody did, right?
Nope.
No one's been able to yet. No.
Nobody's been able to yet, but you are concentrating on that spell in front of him. He's going to attack you, sending a psychic attuned hammer to you, Tom, for a 25 to hit. Cracks you against the side of the head for 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of psychic damage. Top of the order here. Nyx, it's your go. You see that Tom bleeding like from the side of the head from getting hit by the hammer a couple of times.
Oh no.
Oh no.
20. So, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to... I knew where Nildar was, right? I don't know where he is, but I knew he was there. Is that right?
Correct. So you can hit him with AoE spells. That's perfectly fine. Just your to hits also have disadvantage. He just cannot be hit with things that you have to see.
Anything by sight. Yeah.
We can fireball that hallway.
Correct. So you can send a fireball that way. Tom, go ahead and give me... go ahead. I think you got hit like 2 times. Go ahead and give me DC 10 Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on your spell.
Oh, that one's gonna make it.
That one's gonna make it, and roll one more.
Oh, we got them both.
Okay, excellent. Spell remains. Is that a fireball?
That is a fireball.
Okay.
I've got a question because I've got a meta magic which is heightened spell that gives one target disadvantage on saves, but it doesn't say I have to see them.
Ooh, you know what? Let me go ahead and read it over.
Yep.
Heightened spell. That's under your actions, right?
It's in my features and traits.
Features and traits.
Meta magic options.
Meta heightened spell. When you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw, you can spend 2 sorcery points to give one target disadvantage on saves against the spell. Does not say that you need to see. You can issue it.
Nildar's getting disadvantage. I'll tick those off, and I'm launching a fireball, and I'll put it there so I can get all 3 of them, but not my allies, hopefully.
Yes,
light him up.
Exactly. Fireball streaks through, explodes. He is going to make a dexterity save. He has +0, but he does have 3/4 cover, so he's going to add 5 to it flat. No shit. Sorry, you said disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
So 17.
Yes. So, well, it doesn't matter. Well, no, 17 would make it. Let's see if he fails. Natural 1.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. Takes full damage. He does not have any resistances. He just has resistance to poison, but not fire.
Screams out in pain. Make a con check on his invisibility, does he?
Yep.
I will fucking kill you.
He screams as he makes a con save. DC is 15. He drops invisibility, and it is a recharge though. So let's see at the start of his turn if he recharges it. Okay, love it.
And then just because I'm super squishy, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Blessing of the Raven Queen to go there
and get resistance.
Resistance to everything.
Okay, I'm outlining him in white, as in noting that the Cloak of Displacement has been negated for now because Nildar took damage. But at the start of his turn, the cloak will reactivate. Okay.
What about the other two? Sorry, what about the other two Duergars? Did they fail?
My apologies. This guy makes his at advantage here because of the phalanx formation, so he fails. Going to take the full amount. This guy here is going to roll at advantage because of phalanx. He fails. Full damage.
Damn.
30 points.
God damn, what's with you and ones right now?
Read out one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Why
it's
can't you roll these
fucking-
for Nildar?
It's going good for you guys as these Duergar
far.
get seared from behind. You smell barbecued flesh as these creatures are barely hanging on. Tom, it's your time to feast. Exactly like you said.
I'm going to
one legendary action before Nildar before you go. Okay. He is going to do his call to attack here before his fucking guys die. One attack against Pixel, one attack against Tom, since those Duergar are just in phalanx formation there attacking. They have advantage on attack rolls too. I don't know if I rolled that last time because of the phalanx formation, but it's a 23 that's going to hit you. Pixel's coming at advantage here for a 16. Does a 16 hit Pixel?
Beats it.
So 8 points to you, Tom, and then 5 points to Pixel. No more legendary actions. Now it's your turn properly.
What's
Do I
up,
have to do a
Princess?
Constitution saving throw as well?
Yes, you do. DC 10.
Do you want it bigger?
Excellent.
You're
You're
out
good.
looking, Tom.
I'm a little low.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna move my spectral.
Oh, no saves needed. What does this look like as your conjure animals tear apart? No, actually, if they succeed, they don't take any damage, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's right. So they're
On
going
a
to do
failed
wisdom
save,
saves. Oh, okay. No damage for him.
No, deck save.
Oh, deck save. No! That
Uh,
was a good roll. All right. Deck save. Even
God
better.
damn!
Even better.
yeah.
That one fails.
That
This
one
guy gets
fails.
shredded apart. What does this look like?
You're just gonna see spectral like wolves just come up and just rip arm, leg, just rip into pieces. Just
No!
dissipate.
I will kill you no matter what I do. He screams out, and his compatriot screams out. Rest of your
I'm
turn.
going to attack the other one.
Fuck yes.
And that should get
That's
hits.
gonna hit. And how do you do it? Because you're gonna do more than enough damage. He's barely hanging on after that fireball.
All right. Just going to big paw swipe right across its chest like a claw and just tear him in two.
Oh, love it. It gets ripped apart in two. Excellent. Does that you gotta
That's
move?
all I can do. Yep.
Oh, you
Nah.
you can move now.
I'm going to. Actually, I'm probably going to back up. Back up a bit.
Okay. So Nildard's turn here. He is going to. His cloak of displacement reactivates. He's got 25. Let's see if it just. Oh, yes. Fuck yeah. He recharges his greater invisibility. So he's going to bonus action, activate greater invisibility since he was able to recharge it. And he's going to move 10. Fuck. 10 feet for right now.
Crowd control.
He needs to fucking beat that he needs to break your concentration. So, this is going to be rough, Tom. But 3 psychic attuned hammers, all for you, looking to break the concentration. First attack,
There
15,
goes my
misses.
Misses.
Second attack, 26,
Bonk.
slams right into you. DC 10. Yeah, need a DC 10 save.
God
You're
damn,
gonna take-
advantage on everything? Holy
made it.
shit.
You made it. He's got advantage because of the greater invisible condition right now.
I know, but I'm saying it's insane.
So
Scary.
18 points of damage right now. Last attack, you're looking to break the concentration. Natural
God damn.
20.
no.
Oh.
So this is 2d10 plus 4. So 15 points of bludgeoning
I'm knocked
damage. You go back into your regular form.
That's it.
Right.
Tom comes back to his regular form, replaced by the
Oh,
Crag
you
Cat.
got
I
me.
believe 17 was your initiative.
Yeah.
17 was the initiative. You're unconscious right now. That spell
Oh,
drops.
you're out.
Yeah.
Clearing. So
Yeah.
that's all 3 attacks though. Can't make any more attacks. So it's 10, 20, 25. That's how much movement he's got. That's bonus action.
Sorry, I
That's
got it.
action. All right, sweet. So Nildor, seeing Tom lose the huge crag cat form, falls down to the
Ground. This will be all of your fates.
He screams out. Sheros.
Quick, which attack knocked him out of his form?
Oh, when he gets when he gets the incapacitated condition, because he's unconscious right now, because he's at 0 HP.
Yeah, but I mean, aren't the wild shapes like just temporary health?
Not anymore.
Oh my! What?
Sheros, you watch as the last
the worst
hammer
better.
comes through, hits Tom in his crag cat form in his head before he falls down to the ground, and his halfling body lays motionless. It's your go, Sheros. What do you do?
Okay. Did Nildar come out of invisibility before making those attacks, or did he maintain?
He is greater invisibility. He's maintained, so he can keep attacking at advantage here.
I don't even know where he is.
No, your attacks just have disadvantage. You can still hit him. He is not hidden.
Okay.
Oh, so hard hit.
I'm gonna look at Theron, and then point to Tom and say, "Do you got him, or do you want me to get him?"
I got him.
All right. I'm gonna. Fuck. I need some disadvantage at 21 AC. I'm gonna shoot my shot on Nildar. I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna square up. Let's see. I need to select the right thing here. So I'm gonna move here, stepping over the mauled and charred bodies.
Yeah, they are. One of them just ripped apart.
I am totally gonna self-preservation. I'm gonna use my action to dodge.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna flurry of blows bonus action.
Okay.
So let me mark off my focus points. And this is gonna go great. So I need a 21, right? At disadvantage.
You do. At disadvantage.
And I can right click that. Number 1. 19 and a 4. That stings. All right, that's the first one.
Hits plate mail.
Second one going. 19 and an 8. Oh,
ding! Right off of the tower shield.
All right.
Like I'm gonna run through you, little man.
Then, before I end my turn, I'm just gonna pivot alongside of him. That way, I don't have my back towards my teammates that may want to.
Excellent.
I'll go right here if I can.
All right.
Now my turn.
Legendary action. 1 Psychic Attune Hammer added at normal coming at you because the dodge. 18 smacks you right on the side as you tried to sway back for 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of psychic damage here from the second of 3 legendary actions.
Question for you, sir. If that is, if I deflect that because it is partially physical, does it only negate the physical part?
No, it's a total damage. So you can go ahead and do your deflect blows or deflect attack. Right. Yeah.
Let's do it. That's a 19.
Sweet.
Redirect it. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you don't take any damage.
I'm gonna redirect it.
All right, that's a dex save. He is plus 0. Fails.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
All right, so that is.
Let a hammer back in his face.
Yeah, it certainly fucking does.
10 points of bludgeoning. Yeah, I'm gonna. Was it like a ranged attack, or how does that spell from him look?
No, it's like he takes his hammer and swung it at you as you're kind of swaying back in your drunken form. There.
Yes, princess.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip back and just kick it back in his direction.
Fuck yeah! The hammer smacks him right in the nose. His nose gets crooked as it becomes broken. He makes his con save. He makes it.
Does that drop his displacement cloak effect?
It does.
For his turn?
It does drop his displacement and whatnot. So it's not going to recharge. So if the concentration on his greater invisibility drops, it's just flat rolls, no longer at disadvantage.
Okay.
Theron. It's
All
your
right,
go.
After watching Tom drop, I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out a hexagonal piece of a mirror, hold it up, and bonus action cast Sanctuary on him. And then I'm going to run up and use my action to utilize a charge my healer's kit.
Okay. What does a healer's kit do?
So I have Battle Medic, which means I can use one of Tom's hit dice and then add my proficiency bonus to the roll to get him
Excellent.
Health.
Tom, what's your hit dice? If you go to if you click on short rest, it'll just like tell you. You have a D8. So he
1d8.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Okay, so 1d8
yes,
plus
What's
3. 10. All right, so you're back up with 10 health and you're warded.
Okay.
So just don't. You're warded, so I think it's attacks, spells, or damage from you drops it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
and
cool.
then if an attack comes towards him, the creature needs to make a wisdom save. Tom, how would Tom react waking back up from being knocked unconscious? You see Theron's muscular form in full plate mail towering above you.
He's gonna crack a witty joke and be like, "Well, I know I'm not in heaven yet."
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? I'll just use my last bit of movement to kind of peel over here a little bit.
Excellent. Last legendary action for Nildar then. He's going to make a psychic attuned hammer against Sharos at advantage because of greater invisibility. 26 to hit.
Is he still at dodge?
He is still at dodge. Thank you. Good call. Heroic inspiration. So I'm gonna take that 13. All right, I'm gonna take that 13. That misses. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take that 13. Echo, great call out. Your go.
Echo's gonna yell out to Pixel, and the group goes. We'll hold the line as he uses his bonus action to use the Witchwood Sap on his pistol for his next 3 shots to do extra damage.
Cool.
10, 20. First shot's gonna go at the Duergar Alchemist. 16 meets it, beats it. And I believe double check the damage. I think it's 3d8 extra damage.
It is.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Fuck yes.
Plus 1, 2, 3.
That's 6. Plus 8. He's bloodied.
Second shot at him. That will hit. Plus 3d8.
8. And how do you do it?
So as he goes to pour it inside his barrel, you see him pull it, cock it. First shot's at the knee to make it fall. Then you hear him whisper a little prayer going, "Sorry, brother," as he shoots him in the head.
Falls
Takes
over
his
dead.
last 10 feet forward, and then Pixel's going to move his 40 feet. 10, 20, 30. Because I already wasted my bonus action, he can't attack. The Homunculus Servant's going to stay there to stay out of Nildar's sight, and it's going to use its action to shoot a second charge, 2 charges of the Wand of Missiles to make it a second level spell, so it should be 4.
Yeah.
Alright, 1d4 plus 1 damage, so 3 times 4, 4, 8, 12. 12 points of damage on C.
12 points of damage onto C. He's bloodied. Excellent.
Alright, and the Homunculus Servant's going to move back 10 feet.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
They're taking out the alchemist. Get back in there and get those damn sovereign servants out. We need to use those slaves as a shield for me.
All right, Eidos.
He's going to fly, so hold on, 10, 20, 30,
Oh shit!
40,
No,
50.
and the door's open, so this is what you guys see. You see like cages. Okay, 50 feet, right in front of Nildar. Love it.
And he's
Help
gonna
action.
grant the- Yes, he is, yeah.
Excellent. Sweet. Eidos flutters around him, kind of like one of the birds from Demon Slayer. That's what's in my mind right now. Duergar's turn over here. This guy here is going to approach the closest target. It's Pixel. He's got his war pick in hand. Make 1 attack at Pixel. 18.
Hits.
Connects for 3 points of piercing damage here. This Zoran is going to go 10, 20, 30. He points his fire lance. He's going to use his fire spray, which is a 30 feet, which will get, both of you guys there. I need Echo and Theron to make DC 12 dexterity saving throws. On a failure, you're going to take 10 points of fire damage. On a success, you're going to take 5.
You said dex save?
Yep, dex save. On a failure, you take 10. On a success, you take 5.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Sweet. Theron, go ahead and give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Sanctuary is not concentrated.
Oh, Sanctuary is not a concentration spell?
Just did it.
Badass.
I'm gonna reaction use absorb elements to imbue my pistol for the next shot.
Okay, gotcha. So you took only 2 points of fire damage, and then you've got some extra damage for the start of that round.
And you said it was 5 on a half?
Yes, 5 on a half. Next.
Okay, do you want me to take 2 or 3 damage?
Wait, are you resistant to
I-
fire?
Yeah, I have fire resist
Oh,
now.
yes.
2.
So and then so yeah, it goes down to 2. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Nyx, it's your go.
10, 20. So I'm going to use my new spell, Shadow Puppets, and I don't need to see it or anything. If you animate the shadow of a creature within range, causing it to attack that creature as a bonus action when you cast a spell, or as an action on subsequent rounds while you maintain concentration, make a melee spell attack. If it hits, the target takes 2d8 and must succeed an intelligence saving throw or be incapacitated.
Okay, make your spell. I imagine it's at Nildar, right?
Yes.
Okay, your attack roll just has disadvantage.
But I have advantage because of my innate sorcery,
So it's a flat roll.
and then advantage because Atos is given help action.
Advantage and disadvantage, it doesn't stack. Like once it cancels out, like it cancels out. Like additional instances of advantage doesn't grant advantage if you have disadvantage. So it always cancels each other out no matter what. So it's a flat roll.
Oh, that's a 1.
Natural 1.
A lot of those going around.
Sweet. The shadows seem to leap out for a second, then Nildar stomps on the ground, sending them back into the ground, kind of disrupting perhaps your spell. I've got a blue circle around you. Why? Are you concentrating on something?
Yeah, alter self.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alter self.
It's just another Duergar bison.
Yeah, I know, right? He's like, what the hell are you doing? Actually, matter of fact.
What the hell are you doing? Attack them.
As he points to you, Nyx. Tom, it's your go.
Oh, I was gonna ask everyone if I can use that potion of greater healing in the party
All
inventory.
yours, brother.
Yeah, crack on.
Sweet, 20 points of healing with your bonus action.
Someone told you no, they're an asshole.
Right.
Hey, you know what?
I might need it later.
I'm gonna ask for it.
And you are prone right now.
Okay. Well, then I can use half my movement to stand up, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then if I cast a spell, if I throw something, will it cancel Sanctuary?
If you make a melee attack, attack roll, cast a spell, or deal damage. So
Okay.
Damage.
So I can
Pretty much
reach
anything.
into my gray bag of tricks and throw out a animal though, and not lose Sanctuary.
Sure can.
That's alright. 1d8. Let's see what I get here.
Reach in, toss your fucking
it's a
Pokeball.
badger.
Oh, just a regular badger.
Yeah, just a regular badger.
He fucking pops out. You can place it where you're able to throw it.
I'm gonna throw it at Nildar, hoping it was something different.
It smacks its shield.
it's just a sacrifice, dude.
The badger enters the initiative order and it screams out in defiance.
My badger don't care.
All right, Tom, you moving?
No, I'm gonna stay.
You're gonna stay put? Okay,
Yep.
and Nildar's go recharges his legendary actions as he says,
You fools, stop attacking them and get back to the dungeon.
as he is going to.
He's not
So
invisible right now, right?
his cloak of displacement comes back up since start of his turn. He is still invisible from greater invisibility. So he's invisible, so he's not going to provoke opportunity attacks. So he's going to go 10, 20, 25 from his movement speed, seeing people in his way, focusing his attacks. 3 psychic attuned hammers all into the back of your head, Echo, as you're the clearer threat than Pixel there, and you're in his way. So first attack at advantage because of the greater invisibility. 19 misses.
Miss.
Second attack, 18 misses. Third attack, 17 misses.
That's satisfying.
You see Echo hold up his repulsion shield as he smacks him and looks at him and goes, "You're beneath me. You have to hide like a coward."
That ends his turn. Well, actually, oh no, he's still invisible here, but he can't cast Enlarge on himself because that's a different concentration spell. Okay, Cheryl, it's your go.
Okay, so am I still able to attack him with disadvantage?
Yes.
All right, I will continue to do so. Let's see here. I should be able to get right there. Trying to think how I want to do this. I'm gonna do a quarterstaff attack, and I'm gonna try and stunning strike.
Okay.
But I still have to hit him, so this will be interesting. Disadvantage roll. Oh, double 8s.
Dings right off the armor.
Can I heroic inspiration and reroll one of those?
You can.
Yep.
Go and make a flat roll.
Let's do it. Oh no, I can't see. It's behind my rolls. That's worse. Okay.
13.
All right. Then I will do my extra attack at disadvantage with my quarterstaff. Good, but not good enough. And then finally, I will just do. I'm thinking focus point, patient defense, and I'll just enter my dodge.
Okay. Legendary action at normal because of patient defense here. 12 misses. All right.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my tipsy sway.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Do it.
All right, sweet. Hold on, shit. Whoa. What does it say? You have to make like an attack roll, or
I think it. This sounds OP. I'm gonna double check.
Say, when your creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you can spend one focus point as a reaction to cause that attack to hit one creature. Yes, so it's just spending the focus point. I'm gonna roll damage. He does not have resistance to psychic damage, so he is going to take total 20 points of fucking damage as you tipsy sway his legendary action to smack him right in the fucking back of the head. Excellent.
Awesome.
Theron.
Con save, right?
Yes. He needs a DC 10. DC 10 con save.
Again, I think.
Fails. Yes! Greater invisibility goes down. Cloak is deactivated, so flat attacks. Theron, it's your go. Nildar reappears in front of you. He looks shocked.
This is not going to work, but we're going to try it. I'm going to cast Ominous Wind on...
What's the save?
It's a 16 Charisma. I'm going to get it on the Duergar C, the Zeron, and Nildar.
Okay. They're on... And you said Charisma? Ooh, this guy's got a -1. What's your DC?
16.
16? Okay, so he's going to pass. Duergar C is going to fail. And then Nildar, he's got a +2 to Charisma. He's going to burn one of his 2 legendary resistances to succeed. He has 1 legendary resistance, right? As he grits his teeth.
It's like, I'm going to kick you down that damn well, boy. You don't know who you're messing with.
Okay. What does Ominous Winds do?
It's a -D12 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, so he is cursed right now, and you're concentrating on that?
It is concentration.
Okay, excellent. You moving or anything else?
What was that? That was an action, right? Yes. Okay. Back.
Move back.
Swing around.
His legendary action's going to toss a hammer at you, but it's going to miss.
Okay.
Okay, Echo, it's your go.
All right, first attack's gonna be at the Theron.
Okay. Hits.
All right, so this will have this plus a D6 and 3D8.
Excellent, 7 points.
Dang, good rolls.
21, that will fucking do it right there. How does this look?
Again, the last power, as he did the fire spear, you see the front of his gun start to flare up as a bullet just shoots out and hits his head and explodes.
I love
Echo's gonna look at Nildar and go, "You're beneath me. They'll handle you." As he points at C, second shot. Dang, roll right off a crit. Lucky. Actually, heroic inspiration. I want to hit this motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, hit this.
Fuck me, dude.
Boom, shot goes wide. Nildar laughs at you.
As he says, I see the clan symbol on your back. I have brought the Shattered Heel clan to heal. They run and hide in the hills, hidden. I've slaughtered countless of your kind, boy.
Echo's gonna chuckle as he walks forward and goes, "Well, today's the last day you breathe." Pixel will miss too. And then Homunculus Servant is gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charges to make it 3 + 5, so 8 darts at him.
Okay, so the roll times 8.
Yep. So 3 times 8.
So 16.
24.
Oh, because you have a +1. Wait, does it add plus? Yes, it does. So what?
For
3
magic
times
missile.
8 is 24. Gotcha. 24 points of damage as all of
On
those
Nildar.
magic missiles slam right into him. Excellent.
And then the homunculus servant is going to cling on the side of the goat, so you can't really see it.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna say it has half cover. Okay. Badgers go. The badger, who has not been given an instruction from you, Tom, looks at you, Tom, for a second, then looks up at the bird who's flying right now and starts like fucking barking at it. Starts barking at it and like runs around underneath it, trying to eat it. Ados sees this badger like wants to fucking eat him.
He's going to fly away. As he does that, he's going to sort of roll over and give him the finger. Oh, that's the wrong one. And go over there to give the help action.
Okay.
Against
guys.
Nildar.
The next attack against Nildar has advantage because of Ados there. Duergar C here. He's going to heed the word. Yes, my master. Get here quick. He's going to provoke an opportunity attack from Echo and Pixel. 10, 20, 30, 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
11 points,
then,
barely hanging on. Echo, if you hit, you'll kill him.
Well, I got to roll at disadvantage because I'm using a ranged weapon. Well, double 10's a hit.
Fuck yeah. Sweet. This guy's about to try to book off to unleash whatever's beyond that next corridor, but how does Echo end this one?
As Pixel bites his calf, Echo grabs his shoulder as he puts the pistol in the back of his head, shoots him, then turns back to Nildar and go, "You're next."
One last legendary action is you say you're next. One ranged like psychic hammer, so it has to come at disadvantage here because Sheros and Ados is within 5 feet. 18 goes wide on you, Echo. Top of the order here, Nyx. It's your go. All the action has been south of you, but you've been dealing some big damage. What do you do?
So I'm going to do Shadow Puppets at level 3.
Fuck yes.
And that's at advantage, yeah?
It is at advantage because of your innate sorcery, and Ados is there, and all of his defenses are down. AC's 21.
Come on, baby. Let's
Nice! It fucking hits.
Nice.
Big damage as a yeah, fuck yeah.
That's 9 damage.
9
but now
points of
I need
damage.
A intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save is +1. Whoa.
Damn.
Imagine she had a D12 on that.
30, 20.
He says, if you were in front of me, I'd knock you down first. You think you bested me? You'll never catch me. I'll make it out of here alive. I swear to it.
You all know that he's heading towards somewhere, and you know that they talked about a teleportation circle. Perhaps not fully ready, but if he gets there, perhaps he can say the right incantations. You're not sure. Anything else, Nyx?
Yep, I'm just going to use, so what do I do? 10, 20, 30, and then use my last teleporty thing to go 10, 20, 30 there.
Excellent.
That's it.
Cut him off.
Tom, your go.
Locked in.
I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell, Cure Wounds on myself.
Excellent.
So he drops Sanctuary too.
Yep. And then I'm going to use my bonus
Nice,
action
that's good
to
aim.
wild shape into a 2-headed crocodile.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that a 2-headed crocodile?
Yes, sir.
Better than a one-headed crocodile. too.
Better than a one-headed
Wow.
crocodile. Initiative
And
was
I'm gonna
17.
get close. Yep.
Okay, yeah. You go to move up. He's going to provoke some opportunity attacks for sure. All right. Nildar's go.
Well, I'm gonna
He's-
stop right there. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he's got-
my
he's
bad.
Come on, Nildar.
He's got 25 movement speed. Let's see.
realized that.
Let's see. He's going to see if he recharges his greater invisibility. He recharges on a 4 to 6. He does not.
God.
Okay, so instead he's going to bonus action, use enlarge, growing to use cast enlarge, growing to a large size, meaning his attacks are going to deal even more damage now if it does hit. Before he moves, he's going to make one attack against you, Sheros, one attack against you, Tom, and then he's going to move and then attack you, Echo. This one against Sheros, 19 hits.
Yep.
So you're going to take 24 max damage, 24 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 7 points of psychic damage here. As he enlarged, just swings wildly, hits you right on the side. Do you use your reaction?
I don't have it.
You don't have it because it's not the start of your turn just yet. Boom, you take a hard hit. He swings back around, comes on top of one of the two heads of the crocodile here for a 10. Misses. Then he's going to move, provoking attacks of opportunity from the two-headed crocodile. So that's going to be 10, 20. And he's going to make... That's a 24. That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cheryl's what's your health at?
Oh, hey, what's the thing that the two-headed crocodile does on a hit?
Ooh, I
One
haven't
shot.
read it yet. No.
Crushes them.
Integration.
I think it grapples them.
I have 13 hit points, Tim.
Roger that.
It does. The target is grappled.
I think it grapples him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty.
The target is grappled. Yep. Until the next turn.
Oh, dude, that's sick. Okay, so he can't actually move because you catch him right on the fucking backside. Huge alligator crocodile maw covering him. Oh, since he can't move, the attack's going to be at disadvantage. Throws his hammer at you, Echo. Right? 17 whiffs. Oh, wait, hold on. Does it have a size requirement? The piercing damage? No, it does not. It's just an escape DC. Fuck yes. All right, and he's
Chihuahua bite on his ankle.
Gonna make a con save for his enlarged spell. He saves. All right, that ends his turn there. He can't move. Sheros, it's your go.
All right, I'm going to bonus action, take a sip of my ale, and trigger my Amulet of the Drunkard for the day.
Yes,
So
sir.
that's 4d4 plus 4.
Also, Nildar is beyond bloodied here, by the way. I didn't let you guys know that.
That is 9
And
hit points back.
Wow, that is.
he took damage, so his
bad
cloak of
rolling.
displacement's down. Okay.
And then I'm just going to give him my 2 attacks for the quarterstaff. So these are just straight attacks, right?
Yeah, straight attacks. He's grappled but not restrained.
Number 1 is a natural one, which I can re-roll. That is a 20, which does not hit.
That doesn't hit. You freaking just you can't get past his fucking armor.
Doing.
No dice.
You can't
both will
get
miss.
past his armor.
And then I'm just going to use the little bit of movement I need to get back. I guess I would have done that already to hit him with my staff. I'm just going to stand right next to him.
Okay,
That'll end my
excellent.
turn.
He's going to use a legendary action here to make an attack, but he's going to choose to shove instead. He's a large creature, and you're a large creature, so he's going to try to shove you, Tom, to break that grapple. Yeah, because your reach is 5 feet on the bite. I need his stats for a second. So it's 8. He has proficiency 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need a DC 15 strength or dexterity saving throw for me. Otherwise, you're going to get shoved 5 feet, and that grapple's going to be broken.
Okay, strength.
Come on,
I would
alligator.
use the +2 for the crocodile strength, correct?
Correct.
I mean, if your dex is better, use the dex.
It's a +0. It's a crocodile,
Damn.
so
You got this, Croc.
I'll just do a custom D20.
+2. 15 meets
20.
it, right? Oh, no, I was looking at
let's-
Yeah, dirty
Hell
20.
yeah.
Go.
Yeah, so 1 legendary action down. Theron, it's your go. You see Sunblight has difficulty getting away from Tom. Your go.
Okay, knowing that we're struggling to hit him, I'm going to cast Heat Metal at 3rd level on his shield.
Ooh.
Oh, sick.
Ooh.
So he just
Ooh.
takes 3d8 fire damage, and then he has to make a con save. If he fails the save, he drops the shield.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Nice.
Cleric shit.
Oh, let me. So that's 17 fire damage.
17 fire
Damn.
damage. He screams out in pain. What level? What did you upcast it?
Yeah, 3rd level.
Okay, fuck yes. All right, what's the save?
16 Constitution.
16 con save. I believe he has 1 more legendary resistance, right?
I know
Think
you
so,
use
yeah.
1 to resist my ominous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 of 2.
Okay, he succeeds, so he's going to hang on to it, meaning he's going to have disadvantage on his attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn. Okay, excellent.
At least it's disadvantage
hit.
attack rolls.
It's just like,
And then
I have been through worse pain than this, fools.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay, you'll end your turn there. Second legendary action, same thing. Another DC 15 strength or dex save from the crocodile to try to shove you.
Is he doing a acrobatics or athletics check though?
He can choose
To shove him? No, you as
No, it's a saving throw now. So it's a saving throw on the opposite person.
12.
Sweet. 12. You get pushed back 5 feet. That ends the grapple. Okay. Echo, it's your go.
First shot. Yes. All right. I want to ask this question because you told me yes to it before. Because I'm using a ranged character. Can I use my Shining Smite on my ranged shot? Because I'm only using range. That's why I wanted to ask.
Give us smite.
Not unless you have ballistic smite. I want ballistic smite to be the thing that you take.
I can't do it. It's part of his class thing for Shining Smite. But that's good. So I hit him for 11.
All right, 11 points. Yep, that hits him.
Pixel's gonna go in for an attack.
He's looking really fucking hurt. He's holding onto this bright red fucking tower shield. 13's going to miss.
Now, homunculus, come on.
Yeah, blood is pooling on the floor around Nildar. Nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
He fucking shoots around. It looks like the beam's coming from the goat's fucking eyes. 11 points of damage.
You see the homunculus like just launch above it as it shoots. And then it's gonna fly forward. 10, 20. Stay right there. And then as for Echo, he has 10, 20. I want him to stay within range to do that. So right here, Linda's turn.
Okay, last legendary action of the round. Nildar looks at all of you.
Says, you will not have me.
And as he says that, he picks up his shield and sets it, giving himself 3/4 cover as you see the shield shatter the ground, making an indent, and then kind of pops out and around, giving him a significant amounts of cover. AC is 26, but his movement speed is 0 unless he picks up that shield. But you're fairly certain he is not. He's going to stand his ground and fight right here. Whoever's in his way and whoever's close is probably going to feel the sting of his hammer. The Badgers is going to look at you, Nyx. Nyx, give me an intimidation check.
Get him.
Oh, that's not
It's an 8. What's insight?
Wisdom.
18. Yeah, this badger doesn't give a fuck. He's a honey badger. He's gonna roll right up to you and try to bite your fucking ankle. Natural 1. Fucking misses.
Kick him away.
Kick him.
Ados' turn.
Same again. He's going to come down, give the help action.
All right, next attack has advantage against him. Next, start of the initiative. His shield is set. AC's at 26 now.
I just want to check something quickly.
I have a question, but I don't want to meta game.
15-foot
You're talking about finding certain angles and stuff like that to get around the 3/4 cover.
No,
Yeah.
I was. Well, not me. No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yep, go ahead, Nyx.
Is that that's not going to hit any of my allies, is it?
No, and Ados is flying well above. That's fine. Yeah. Well, what's the save?
Burning Hands, Dex 17.
Burning Hands, Dex 17. He's got +5 to his save right now for the 3/4 cover. He saves, takes half damage.
So it's still damage.
So he's going to take 5 points of fire damage. He grits his teeth and bears it. Ah! Anything else?
No, that'll do. End my turn.
All right. Tom, you got shoved, but you're in your 2-headed crocodile form.
Coming back and bite. I'm gonna try to take this.
Bite.
Yeah. Chomp. First one definitely misses.
Let's see. That's an 18 on his con save. Okay, 18 on his con save, so he succeeds. All right. Legendary actions get recharged. His shield is set. Cloak of Displacement is back online, so disadvantage on their attacks. And then he is going to wail 1 on each of you. So 1 on Nyx, 1 on Shiros, 1 on you, Tom, for psychic hammers. Well, actually, shit, before I go, let's see if he recharges his greater invisibility so he can have advantage. He does. He shrinks his form because he drops concentration on enlarge, recharges his greater invisibility, slaps his chest as a bonus action. Right, now his attacks are going to come at advantage.
Who did you swing at first? Because I didn't say it before, so I don't want to say anything.
The first attack was at Nyx. here.
All right, so the person who swings at next would be Sheros. I'm gonna give that one my reaction to disadvantage
To
from
make it a flat roll. Excellent.
Yeah.
Can they already be at disadvantage?
Well, Sheros, did you take the dodge action? Ooh, that's
no,
right.
I'm
That's
not
right.
dodged.
Good fucking call, because it hasn't been
I'm
the
still
start.
concentrating on that.
It hasn't been the start of your turn yet. Excellent. So he's going to be making flat rolls. Great job. Echo, Theron, give yourselves heroic inspiration here. So I'm going to make one more roll. This is the disadvantage against you, Nyx, okay? Wait, no, sorry. The flat roll, because I would have bonus action, then attack. So flat rolls, I'm going to say it's at 25. All right.
Yeah,
so you're going to take 12 points of bludgeoning plus 1 point of psychic. All right. Flat roll at you, Sheros. It's going to be an 11, which misses. Flat roll at you, Tom. A 22. All right.
Yep.
You're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning and... Damn. High roll is 9 points of psychic. All right.
I've got to roll the con
damage to
save for my auto self.
Yes, you do. That ends his
I
turn.
love that you've kept that up.
Sheros, it's your go.
Okay, so question for you, Dion. I've never seen a tower shield before. Would Sheros, like, he's just looking at him covering behind the shield planted, so would it be reasonable to walk around it and attack him from behind?
So picture this in, like, the theater of the mind here, right? In the map, everything looks stagnant and still, but in reality, everybody's moving around you. Sheros is trying to find the right angle to weave his attacks in. Sunblight's dragging his tower shield around, trying to block as many of these things as he can. Okay? Picture that as what's going on right now, but Sheros is fast as fuck.
Okay, and with him being a size bigger than me, would I be able to get through? Oh, he's shrunk.
Yeah, he's back at his normal. He's back at his normal Duergar size.
Okay, if I want to grapple him, how the heck does that work with him being invisible?
It would just be an unarmed strike, so he would have to make a save. Your DC would be... Well, you also know he's not planning on moving anywhere. He's fighting to the last stand right here.
Copy that. Okay,
So
then I'll just
shield
I'll
is burning bright red.
I'm gonna just throw some attacks then, some quarterstaff attacks. I don't know that I can.
You can.
I just gotta roll really well.
Yeah, you can roll the natural 20, which will always go through. You can even hit a god on a natural 20.
Okay, and I'll do disadvantage for that.
Yep, disadvantage because of the cloak of displacement being recharged right now, and greater invisibility's
up. Would that
up.
just be a flat roll because of Atos?
Yes, it would be. Do me a favor, Sheros. Roll odds. Just roll the flat d20. Evens, you're going to get the 18 to hit there. Okay?
Okay.
If it's odds, you're going to get the 6.
Odds.
Sweet. Odds. All right, you're going to get the 6. So that first attack would go wide. Atos' help ends. The rest of the attacks are at disadvantage.
All right, here comes the second quarterstaff swing. That is definitely a miss. And then the last one will be my bonus action, unarmed attack. At disadvantage, sorry, I only rolled once. I'll roll one more time. Nat 1. Sorry, I'm still confused how that works when I'm rolling 2 die at once. If it's a nat 1, I can't re-roll it in that
You
case?
You can.
I can?
Because it's disadvantage, you picked it, technically.
Okay, so the lower was the 19 was the lower?
Yeah.
Which I think does not crack, right?
No, it does not.
Okay, that's all I got.
6.
The 26. Okay, gotcha. That was at the disadvantage one.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. So legendary action here. He's going to toss his psychic hammer over into your direction, Theron, as you're concentrating on this dangerous as fuck spell. This is made at disadvantage because he's got people within 5 feet of him. That's a 12. Goes wide. One legendary action burnt. Theron, your go.
All right, bonus action. He's taking more fire damage.
Yes, he is.
So that's 15 fire damage, and he's got to make a con save again.
He's barely hanging on. He's fucking shaking visibly. 12. Fails. Burns his last legendary resistance to hang on to his shield. Con save DC 10 for his greater invisibility. He fails. Invisibility drops. No more disadvantage.
All right. I'll use my action to cure wounds on Sheros.
Thanks, man.
Excellent.
Thanks, man.
Oh, all right. Legendary action here as you tried to heal him. Disadvantage, Theron. for a 9 goes wide. Echo, it's your go.
2 attacks coming at him.
That's 25 health, Shiros.
Damn, that's a big heal. Thank you.
Missed.
Boom, boom.
I'll do my heroic to roll again. That hits. No, it doesn't. He's 26.
It does not. Dings
All right,
right
trying,
off.
guys. Trying to get that
10.
shield down.
20, 30.
You're doing your best.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get rid of a 2nd level spell slot to recharge the wand for 2
Okay,
slots.
love it.
And the homunculus is gonna shoot for 4
Wait,
darts at him.
is it a
Second
magic
level.
action to do that on your turn?
It's a bonus action. It's a bonus
Oh,
action. I
fuck
read it
yeah.
for.
Let's go. All right.
All right. So this will be 4 darts. So it will be 4 times 4. 4, 8, 12, 16.
16. 6. As you charge this wand of magic missile, your homunculus servant looks like a little monkey there. It shoots off, striking him perfectly. What does this look like?
So as Echo missed, you see the frustration on his face as he runs out. It's like stick a hand out like he's going to try to touch the homunculus servant, and you see the spell shoot from his arm into it. And then what you see on the homunculus servant is a big glowing blue hand as 4 fingers shoot out into him.
Excellent. Nildar. He seems like he's about to scream out in pain before his voice is cut short. And he falls over dead. I will place your very much well-earned rewards inside the inventory here. I just have to find something really fast. Great job. You guys are amazing. And some of you get your magic items.
If he wouldn't have dropped that concentration, that wouldn't have worked.
Okay. So, let's end this.
Oh yeah, because you couldn't see him.
Yep.
Get to my notes. Bunker. Okay. So, I'll give you
Thank
guys your gold in a second here, but I will do this. Sheros, you get your cloak of displacement. Theron, you get your tower shield. Okay. As you pry this from the cold, dead hands of Nildar Sunblight, the one that had that hit order on you. And then I'm gonna put your potions inside the inventory with another spell scroll. Oil of the trademark, flourish, consumables, merriment. Whoops. Merriment. I think I actually rolled pretty poopy for these freaking yeah, no, the potions are actually pretty decent. Yes. Yeah, you got a potion of fire breath on this one. And last resort.
Nice.
Last resort is a last resort, which is really funny. I think that potion's really funny. It's also a very rare potion. It's just really fucking funny. All right. I think I added that. All right. Sweet. Yes, it's there. And then I have to do a spell scroll 3rd level. Level 3. Consumable items. This is going to be for Mist of Morning. Spell scroll level 3. Mist of Morning. Okay. Excellent. Let me get that back over there. Oh, actually, you know what? Artified Dark Ritual. Probably better. There we go.
So you could be.
Okay, this is much better. The situation settles. All the enemies have been dispatched. You do hear the moans of creatures coming from the south. You do see that they're mutated Goliaths.
Echo wants to walk over to the Shadow Mastiff and just be, out of all curiosity, out of like why it's sitting in there.
Even with a roll in the insight, you're probably not sure. Like, you might think that they were keeping it as a pet.
Okay.
Nix is going to walk up to him and say that thing belongs in the Shadowfell. Not here.
Then why would it be here? As he starts to walk away. And then Echo is going to assume that the giants that were spoken of are part of the Shattered Hand, so he wants to go check it out.
How's everybody's health look?
Full
Solid.
out.
Yeah, pretty good.
You still rolling to hit with the badger? Someone give her that little fucker.
Tom, the badger comes up behind you and tries to nibble on the back of your ankle.
Does
I'm
anybody
gonna
need help?
cast speak with animals and tell it you're it's like, what are you doing still? What are you still doing here? The fight's over.
He's like, I'm free.
You're free.
I'm free. And you see it run over here and jump down the well. and he fucks off.
Glad we didn't come up that well, by the way.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that would have been.
There you badmouth the well.
Okay, so you guys want to check out the area 7 first? Okay, let me undo the fog of war there fully. There's stairs that
Oh,
lead further
Jesus.
down.
Nobody needed health, right?
No, I'm good.
And then let me go to 7. So as
I
you
can kill
enter this
myself.
room, as the door's already cracked open, there's a wave of stench of rotting flesh mingled with sour vegetation that claws at all of your senses. In the gloom beyond, you see rows of cages emerge, each crammed with
I'm good now.
hulking Goliaths warped into grotesque forms. Their bodies writhe with like fungal growth, spore servants animated by the will of a Myconid sovereign, or perhaps the cruel experiments of their Duergar captors. There's only one of these Goliaths that seems somewhat normal, despite there is a fungal growth on the side of his neck, but it's relatively small. This Goliath, as you all enter the room, turns and looks at you with a very menacing, like, scowl. Then he sees Echo. His expression softens. He says,
This can't be true. You've been gone for at least 10 years.
May have been gone, but I'm training to take back over. And you see as Echo, more of like a man, slams his hand into his chest. As he looks at him and the spore servants, he goes, I believe we should put them out of their misery.
Yes, brother. They resisted as best they could. But those damn Duergar and their arcade magic twisted them, brother. They twisted them something right. Let me out of here. Are there more Duergar to kill? I must rip them limb from limb.
As Echo walks over, before he goes to say anything, he wants to look him up and down to see if that fungal infestation in his neck seems like it's gonna change him anytime soon.
go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Guidance on myself.
And the rest of you see
can
these
I
other...
assist him with that?
Yes, you can, because you're
Okay.
proficient with it. Go ahead and roll at advantage here on that check, Echo. The rest of these spore
23.
servants that you see, they're not overly aggressive. They seem to be in like a dormant-ish state, even though they're kind of... Like, have you guys seen clickers from the Last of Us?
Last of Us.
Yeah, think about that, except they don't like scream and like run after you. They're like twitching and shit like that in the cages essentially right now. But with the 22 Echo, you know that you take a look at this fungal growth and you see that it has been tainted by Shardlin. There's like a string of purple into it that kind of goes into the Goliath's neck. And there's like a single line of purple that seems to streak down underneath like a torn shirt that he has, probably going towards the center of his chest. You realize that this is definitely spreading. You're not sure about how long. But with the 22, thanks to the help of Theron here, you're fairly certain that with the right magic or surgical expertise, you can perhaps save him.
After I notice that, I'm going to look at him and go, we'll get you out here, but a proper's death for everyone. As I'm going to use my Tinker's magic to make 2 more vats of oil. And then I'm going to look at Nyx and go, I'm going to need your help lighting this because I can't make a torch again. As I open the Shatter Hand Goliath's door and then just walk around and start putting oil on every one of the spores.
As the oil hits the spore servants, they kind of get animated for a bit. They start shaking as if some stimuli have been applied, and now they're responding as if it's just instinctual for them to respond to stimuli right now. Like they start shaking wildly.
And then my goal is to open the Shatterhand Goliath's door.
So as you open it, he comes out. Everything, all the spore servants are equally oiled up and ready to be lit ablaze, as he says that his name is Duergar, right?
He says, these are not all of us, brother. The Duergar gave a few more of our clansmen to the Wolf Tribe. The Wolf Tribe have turned into cannibals within just the past couple of months. I know that we've had our ends, we've had our wars, but never once have they turned to such barbarianism. I believe that these Duergar, whatever experiments that they conducted here on our brethren, they're corrupting that. That entire tribe is gone, completely feral. The others.
Me and my friends here.
The others were
found one of
captured.
them.
Just did you kill him? Did you kill him good?
Yes, it was Rurik.
Did they lead you to the others that were captured? Did you see a trail, brother?
We were on the trail to find you here, so no, I didn't follow it. This was my more concerning.
I can feel the presence of my twin. I know he's still out there, guided by a magical connection. I need to go and find him. I don't know how much time we have to beat around the bush here to investigate this outpost, but I must go quickly. I need to find him. I need to find my brother. You must come with me, Echo.
First, we need to finish what we started here, and you will get your justice.
Roll me a persuasion check.
We need to save you.
I'll help him with that.
Okay. And Nyx kind of puts in some sweetening words there. Go ahead and roll at advantage.
8.
Ooh. 7.
No, brother, you do not understand. Our family could be getting eaten right now. They've been gone for at least 3 hours. I was supposed to be the last spore servant. They were supposed to take me, but they chose them instead.
You are taken, you fool. Look at the infection spreading on you. I have someone here who possibly could heal you. Come to your senses. Let's heal you before you go out to save your twin. I understand.
As you say infection, it's like the first time he's actually ever hearing of this. Interesting. Roll an insight check for me, group insight check. Seeing Borag's expression as Echo mentions that, hey, he has something on the side of his fucking neck. Right? And then with the great insight checks, you recall how Chardalyn can affect memory from your encounter with Tindril in Goodmead, right? Perhaps the Chardalyn is distracting him from the fact that it's there, and that's how this fungus is actually able to kind of overtake this body instead of him just kind of reaching at it and kind of ripping at it, right? As he says,
Aaron, you've got the mirror, haven't you? Show him himself.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What?
I have a piece of a mirror for Bone to go out and show him.
You want to see infection? I'll look at Nyx and go, show him with minor illusion a picture of what happens.
Sweet.
Yep. I can do that, and I will.
So
come to your senses, brother.
Combining efforts here, he does come to his senses as you make the realization that he is infected. He was under the impression that he wasn't, despite he knows all of his other brethren within here have been. But he believed truly that he was not. Right? But you bring this to light, you see a thought behind his eyes realizing this. He says,
You say your cleric can do something about this. I don't want to turn into one of them.
I probably cast lesser restoration after a rest. I don't have it any left at the moment. I can't upcast it, so
Don't have a spell slot or something to end like a curse per se. I don't think not necessarily a curse, but lesser restoration would probably do it. Theron, go ahead and roll me a.
level 2.
Is lesser restoration a level 2 or level 3?
It's level 2, and I can't upcast it either, unless
Do you have any
technically I
spell
can't.
slots left?
I do have level 3. It just doesn't. I don't know if I can. If it
You
works
can
that
burn a
way.
level 3 for a lower
Yes,
level, I believe.
yes, yes, you can. Any spell slot that you use, you can expend it to cast a spell. Correct. So you can cast lesser restoration with a 3rd level spell slot. It
Do you
just
have
it
one
doesn't
third
have
level left?
it just doesn't
have a
have
bonus.
yeah, it just doesn't
Extra
have
effects.
any upcasting effect essentially.
Okay. Yeah, I can try that.
Okay. So you cast Lesser Restoration as a magma-like energy that comes out, covers that fungal growth on his neck, and then you slowly start to see it kind of get seared away, like little wisp of embers kind of coming up as the fungus burns away. Borak kind of grimaces with pain, but he bears it. And as the last bit of fungus infused with Chardolin dissipates, you see that single streak of purple that was going down like his neck and towards the center of his chest underneath his tattered shirt slowly rescind. You know that he's been cured.
He says,
That goes in, I walk up to Theron and go, "You've now joined the family. I'll forever be in your debt."
I'm
"Indeed,
just
brother.
happy I was able to help.
Perhaps there is time of yet for you to finish your investigation of this place, get whatever information you and your compatriots can acquire, and then we set off and follow the trail of the other Shattered Hand members that were captured by the Wolf Tribe cannibals before they're eaten alive."
You can sense your twin. Do you feel about how far away?
Perhaps only a few miles. If we hurry, we can be upon them in a matter of time. In a short amount of time.
I have to finish this with these people, and they became my new company. I can't just turn away without their decisions either.
Well, I believe that I will need additional help to be able to accomplish this task, brother. I shall wait here with the ones that passed. Please do not take too long before the trail goes cold. And once we do rescue our brother, and there is a segment of our tribe close by, I think a reunion is in order. Perhaps then we can talk to the chieftain to kill every single wolf tribe member in this region.
I goes in to give him a chuckle as he starts to walk away and go, "Or before we do that, we can always have them help us with Ariel and then crush them. I'll be back, brother. We need to finish what we started."
We shall see, brother.
As you walk past Echo, I'm going to say, I can burn these, or I can give you a torch so you can do it. They're your people.
I was
I'd much
just about to ask what
appreciate
we're gonna
that.
do with these guys. So yeah.
I appreciate that, friend. I'll certainly be the one to give my brother an honorable death.
As Nick skids me out, throw it to Borak and go, "It's on you, brother. You went through it, not me."
Okay. And as you guys start smelling the scent of burning vegetation, rot, and flesh. As you enter these quarters, right, what you see in the ground in front of you is a arcane circle, obviously a teleportation circle, with a near complete sequence if anybody would like to make an Arcana check to try to
I can.
potentially complete the sequence.
+2.
Do we have to be proficient or just
No,
whatever?
16.
no.
If you gave me
anybody.
advantage, it's like I got +7, but I got a 16 in total.
I was gonna look at this and then look at
proficient in
Nyx and be like, "This is all you."
Poke it with a stick.
I've only got a +3, so I would prefer to give Echo advantage on that.
And I'll roll again then.
Yeah, go ahead and give me one more roll. And this
Come
will
on,
be the
be
roll
higher
because
than what I just did.
nobody else made it.
24.
Sweet.
24.
24 with that guidance on top. Great roll here. So pondering, just as some of the other compatriots are going towards the other 4 doors within these quarters, you are able to finish the sequence, right? Able to complete the teleportation circle. But the way this circle is set up with that 24 Arcana check, you know there is some type of there's a type of password that needs to be said in order to activate it properly, right?
Looking at the circle, is there like anything written in Undercommon that I'd be able to read and try to repeat?
Not around here, but there is other areas of the outpost, including the area that Nildar first came from, that you have not explored.
Time to go.
As you all investigate these rooms, starting with the southern one first in front of Sheros. Sheros, inside that southern room, you find
Holy shit.
all of the gold. So let me put that inside the group chat here. Like all of the gold, silver, copper pieces, a couple of amethyst, and a small diamond. So I'm gonna put that in the group chat here, for the money, the Discord chat rather. So that's going to be 50 GP each, 50 GP, 500 silver pieces,
Big dog.
500 copper pieces, 5 amethyst, and 1 small diamond. Somebody's gonna have to do a custom inventory item for the 1 small diamond that's worth 300 gold. Right? It's probably just give it to the cleric because he's gonna eventually cast it for like Revivify.
It's a good idea.
Is that
Sounds good to me.
that value that you put in there? Is that for everybody or that's total? What do you?
No, that's everybody. Yeah, so everybody gets 50 gold, 500 silver pieces, 500 copper
sick.
pieces. There's only 5 amethyst, right? So everybody gets 1 amethyst, and then Theron gets the 1 small diamond worth 300 gold, right? Inside that room, you find all of the missing and stolen items from Care Koenig. Except for the lantern. The lantern's not inside there, but all of like the winter equipment that got stolen from the Frozen Far expeditions, all of the like a bunch of the kegs and alcohol that got stolen there, that actually critiques Sheros' interest, right? So all of the stolen goods are inside there.
I'm just gonna shout backwards and be like, "Hey, I found all the stolen goods."
Theron, and that one is a more of the town's goods. It's more of the town's goods inside there. However, Nyx, behind your door, as your door swings wide, what greets you is no mere slaughter. It's malice incarnate. Their shredded bodies hang in tatters, sinew flung like grotesque streamers across the walls. Severed heads, limbs, shattered bones litter the floor, ceiling, and every surface. A grotesque mosaic of gore. Yet amid the chaos, a dreadful order emerges. The splattered blood and shattered viscera form a deliberate design, a blasphemous tribute to something or someone whose evil is undeniable. Nyx, do you have any Chardolin on your possession?
I do.
You do. How much?
1 small fragment.
1 small fragment? It's in your bag,
Yep.
safe.
It is.
There's a pulse that kind of comes off of it, and you can kind of feel like it almost feels like a breeze of of wind kind of hitting your skin, but there's no wind in here at all. As if that grotesque mosaic like resonates with Chardalyn itself on whatever or whoever this mosaic depicts. Do you dare to go in further?
I'm going to tell the others. I'm going to shout it out that I'm feeling this, and yeah, I'm going to go in.
Okay. We'll come back to you next. As I transition up to Pixel and Echo for a moment, as you all watch Nyx kind of come in. Wasland. So, Echo, as you step over the corpses of all the people you fucking murdered.
Oh! Where'd I go? Why the hell?
Jumped out of the cliff.
Oh, my bad.
I just should have launched.
Okay, sweet. So as you enter 6, as you enter 6, you see this is commander's office, right? And as you enter, on top of that dresser is an assortment of Chardalyn pieces, including the lantern that has a large shard as its centerpiece. Okay. Do you have anything to pick these things up with, or no?
Let me check in my inventory.
Like tongs, anything like that, to put it inside your Chardalyn container?
I have tongs. My tinker's tools can turn into like your regular tools.
Excellent. So here's, just so that I'm tracking it all properly, I'm going to, so a Chardalyn, there you go. So you find one large Chardalyn fragment inside there. Then I'm going to put it into the party Chardalyn container. There are 5 medium fragments. There are 5 small fragments. And there are 5 tiny fragments. It's a vast collection of this powerful substance here. They're collecting it for some reason. Give me an investigation check as you scour that area for any additional notes. Nice. Nice. Natural 20 as well. Hidden underneath, like at first, what you find at first is super easy to spot. It's a message. But what's not so easy to spot is the hidden compartment within this table that you find with the correct cipher. Right? So in the party chat here, this is the message. Very similar, but with a different cipher than the other message that you found earlier, and it's a +1. So you guys can go ahead and decipher that as you see.
Hey,
oh shit,
brother!
No!
You already gave it to us.
No, I got me paste the whole thing. No. Okay, well, fuck it. You guys can read it. It's there. I did the work for you. You can do a Caesar cipher if you so choose. Ugh, messed it up. It's okay. Yeah.
As I was walking around and investigating, did I see any things that I think would work for the teleportation circle?
With that natural 20? With that natural 20, you do. In fact, it's on one of the medium pieces of Chardalyn. It's etched on there. You read it backwards and it says East Haven. Well, rather, if you read it backwards, it says East Haven.
Okay.
Right? So it's spelled out like Nevahtasae, right? So that's what is depicted on this medium Chardalyn piece, right? Perhaps this password either need to be said, perhaps this Chardalyn piece need to be with the casting. You're not sure. But Echo, go ahead and make an annotation somewhere in your notes that you do have this password that's etched onto one of these Chardolin pieces, okay?
Okay, and then what I will do is take all of everyone that I grab, and just use those tongs and put them all into the bag. So the 5 small, 5 medium.
Yes.
And then, yeah.
Excellent. I put them all into the party inventory. Nyx.
Okay.
As you enter this area further, right? Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw. DC. Hold on. What's your? Shit. Never mind. 60 is gonna fail. It's okay.
Sorry, use one of your Charlotte pieces.
You can.
What's that?
Do you want to burn some Chardolin? It's gonna be it's gonna be a DC 25 charisma save. Did you want to burn some Chardolin to get it up there, or take the 16 and see what happens?
2d4. I mean, I can't fail with the small one, right?
I don't believe so, because I think it's a DC 4, and you have a +3. No, you have a +7. Jesus. +7 to your charisma saves, so that is correct. You cannot fail if you burn the small segments, the small Chardolin pieces.
Yeah, to add 2d4. Yeah, I'll do one of those, yeah.
You want to take from the party inventory?
Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of tiny ones. Oh, actually, you can't fail the tiny or the small, because the small is an 8 and the tiny is a 4.
Brother.
Yeah, so I'll take a small. Just take one out there. Go. And then add 2d4 to it.
Mm-hmm.
Big money, big money.
Show me the money.
So 6.
Hey.
So it's a 22 right
24.
now.
Yeah, my bad. Fucking math's horrible.
Yep, so it's a
Yeah,
22. You're going to have to burn one more.
Okay, let's do that.
He's just in there cracking Chardolin like glow sticks.
Looks like a crackhead in there.
Give me another one.
Shaking them.
Yeah,
So add another 2 to them.
And another 2 and another 4. All right, excellent. So you make it, right? As you enter this area, you begin to feel a wave of nausea. No, you haven't felt nauseous in perhaps years, perhaps. And then you resist. You feel yourself waning against this feeling of nausea. Take out some Chardolin pieces and absorb the magical energy, bolstering yourself. Right? And as you completely have that feeling of an unease wash away, your eyes go black for a moment as you get a vision. As you see, perhaps in the distance, a creature that drifts forward like a collapsing cathedral of bone. It has a skeletal frame that's stretched in impossible configurations, like flesh that's in shreds all throughout. You see 7 heads. The first head's elongated and cracked jaw hanging loose. Second head swollen and blistered, with like an eye hanging out of its socket. The third is completely fused shut, just a mass of bone plates all together. The fourth is eerily pristine, smooth, polished. The fifth seems to be split directly in half, brain matter exposed. And the seventh is nothing but a charred stump, but you can see its mouth slack and kind of moving up and down, right? This creature, as you're in this vision, looks directly at you. Do you approach Nyx? Or do you take a step back to retreat out of this room?
We got a fuck ton of things. You go in there. Roll the dice.
Yeah, let's approach. Let's make it interesting.
So you approach. All right, let me see if I can find the sticker for this.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I can. Okay, fuck yeah. So, this is what you see.
Oh, holy shit.
So this is what you see in this vision as it slowly approaches you. The pristine head, as it gets even clearer, has bright blue eyes. You hear,
"You use my power, yet do not revere me. You shall come to be. You shall use my power to aid thee in my quest, in my conquest."
what do you say to this creature?
What conquest?
The conquest to end all of conquest. Deep beneath the ice, I rest. My reach crosses all of Icewind Dell, and when I am empowered, when I am released, I will end this world. You used my power. You belong to me. Go forth, slay the Frostmaiden bitch that fights against my will. I shall have this land, and you shall bear witness.
Oof. You're back inside that room, surrounded by viscera. Vision ended.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to the group that there's something else going on here, something big with these with this. I assume it's some undead abomination thing.
Yeah, Nyx.
Says it belonged to her.
Oh yeah, Nyx, you have fought fucking undead before in the Shadowfell. You've fought undead across these mortal planes. You have never seen a creature as twisted or as an evilly benevolent such as this. One that could even rival the Frostmaiden herself.
Yeah. I'm so thrown for a loop right now. I thought that was the Frostmaiden for a second.
Borag comes around as the scent of burning fungus comes around as he walks down as he says,
"It is done. Brother, have you and your compatriots finished your investigation? Time is of the essence. We must rescue the other tribesmen before they are eaten by these goddamn cannibals."
Brother, we have. But I think every single one of us, including you, needs a little bit of a rest. Also, one question to ask you. You consider your twin your place of home wherever he's at, correct?
Aye, that is true.
As he says that, I'm going to pull into the party inventory and take out Homeward Tonic and go, I want you to drink this when we leave in the morning so we know where your brother is.
dude, that's fucking cool. Hold on, let me read it.
There you go.
Let me read it. The fire actually smells of swim. That's still the direction of the place. You know what? I like it. I like it because it's thematic as fuck. Okay. Hells yes. It's going to be super easy to, even if you know you are to lose time with taking a long rest, you're fairly confident that you would be able to catch up as long as they're still alive and haven't been eaten by fucking cannibals. But the decision is all of yours.
Also, East Haven, you guys want to go there? Because I think I know how to turn this on.
That's the direction we're going to be heading, and yeah.
Seems like that's the place to be right now.
If we're lucky, we might even catch Avarice while we're there, if it's not too late.
This is their teleportation circle.
It is.
Are we going to end up in a similar sort of situation?
That's what I'm asking you, if you wanted to risk it.
Do we want to at least take a short rest before we do this?
We can take a long rest here. We
I need a long
cleared
rest,
this.
yeah.
We cleared this place out.
That is true.
It may be reckless, but I would wager that they would not anticipate us entering this way. So we might at least have some kind of surprise on them.
Yes,
We have
I say rest.
Do you have any idea where this portal is going to take us out of?
Well, I can send my homunculus servant in first.
Idea.
Also,
And
do
then-
we know that the rest of this building is vacant of our foes?
I mean, I did go up and check the
Yes.
top part, so yes.
Yes,
Okay.
you have killed everybody.
Got it.
You have killed everybody. Okay, and guys, we actually just hit our. Wait, hold on, shit. Is it still early? Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, we're good.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, no, we have 20 more minutes. I forgot that we started like 25 minutes earlier. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've got another 20 minutes. All right, fuck yeah.
Take the long rest.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm totally down.
Yeah, we can take
okay.
the long rest.
Okay.
All
right. After we rest, you trick, we go.
All right. I'm gonna double check real fast, guys, and make sure I gave you all of your money and items and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, so
Okay.
a magic item. Got all of the. Did everybody add one amethyst to their inventory?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
I did not. I need to.
Gotcha.
That reminds
That's
me.
their.
About what time in the day?
Yes, what's up?
By now, I'm gonna say it's gonna be the late afternoon.
Let's go party. Come on, let's go party.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's the late
I think so.
afternoon. So, you know what? I'm gonna say early afternoon because you left early morning, fought inside like the pathway to get here, right? Did the stealth mission, so that's early morning-ish, hitting the afternoon time, kind of doing this, exploring the fortress in like 10-minute increments. Sorry, exploring the fortress in 10-minute increments. I'm gonna say it's probably or early afternoon, meaning you can probably take a long rest, wake up closer to like that 10 o'clock, 11 midnight time frame, go out in the dark to try to chase down these captured, shattered hand tribesmen.
Okay.
There's a chance that people will be sleeping on the other side of that portal too, or getting ready to lay down. You know?
Potentially. You also
I'd
got,
imagine that portal's going to take us the other way, though.
You also got information from Helen that she thinks you are right. There is a spy in Goodmead. She's going to try to pick up more information and asked, well, she doesn't know that you guys are doing all this stuff, but she did ask for you to aid in her investigation. So, and you know, Helen is a very seasoned, even though she's old, she's a seasoned adventurer. And if she says she's not being able to find whoever the hell's spying on her, you know, it could be a powerful foe. Perhaps powerful enough to do something to her, especially after you guys killed Nildar Sunblight.
What if we have Echo send his homunculus through the portal so we can figure out where that goes?
That's what I was gonna do first thing in the morning, and then
then Nyx can send Eidos back to Care Koenig to let them know we found their stuff and it's safe to come get it. And then we can go help Borag free the rest of the clan.
Yeah,
potentially.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
I was just thinking, because if the portal sends us to another town potentially, like, we're already here, why not just rescue the rest of the clan instead of having to come back?
Yeah.
Potentially miss it.
That's fine with me. Say we take the long rest, and then in the morning, I could try to send the homunculus servant through and then try to reactivate it to make it come back, and if it doesn't work, we know it doesn't work two ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all are you guys are long resting here inside the teleportation room with the smell of like fungal rot and burnt corpses.
No, I'm going to Nildar's hiding room.
Yeah, close the door. The goats start bleeding at you. Bleat.
Yeah, just let the goats out and then open this big door.
I'm gonna tell the goats to be free. Be free, my friends.
Be free. As you open the door, it says "Viva la Revolution!" and they fucking start galloping and they keep saying "Viva la Revolution!" and they start running, probably back to town there.
Should we burn the bodies?
I'm just gonna 300 just stack them up, so if someone tries to come in.
I'll send Atos with the goats back to town.
Okay, perfect.
Whatever you do, don't burn the bodies while we're trying to sleep. We can do it when we leave.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm just stacking them up like 300.
Okay,
Persians try to
excellent.
charge.
Excellent. Okay, sweet. So Atos is going with the goats to go inform the townspeople of their goods with a message, since Atos can't actually speak. You've already written that message next. You're 100% certain that's going to go through. He knows exactly where to find Trovis, the town speaker. The rest of you, it is early afternoon, so you're opting to do a long rest here, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, sweet. So everybody go ahead and take your long rest. Get back all of your resources, heal up all the way, attune to your new items from that long rest. At the end of the long rest, it is now late evening, right? You know time is of the essence because people get hungry at night. Yep.
Just as we take that long rest, I think he hasn't done this in a while, but Nyx is going to pray to the Raven Queen for information on this.
Yes,
thing
actually, you know what? Thank you. I rushed way too fast into that. You guys will let. Oh, here's what we'll do. We'll all be inside here. Once you drag your character into the room, that's when you'll let me. That's when I'll know that you're ready for your long rest. Okay.
Okay.
So Nyx, everybody's getting settled down, stacking up all the bodies. You're reaching out to the Raven Queen.
Yep, he's just gonna. He hasn't done it for years and years, but he's concerned that this god demon thing is saying that he belongs to her. So he's reaching out to her to see if she knows anything.
Click this button, baby.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage. It'll be a very high DC as you're trying to reach out to the one that loves to hoard memories and secrets.
Burn those shorts.
Not good. 12.
Burn those shorts.
There's no
Burn the shards. I
reply.
don't want to use them.
There's no reply to your plea.
He's going to then read that book that he's had for ages for the ancient white dragon.
Hey.
Before he goes into his trance. If I go in there.
Also, I love the way you did your experience with like the white dragon entry there. Thank you for that. That's gonna be fucking epic. But yeah,
literally just about to go through that.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the scene over to all of you. Borag is going to go ahead and press up against the side of the wall and go to sleep to conserve his energy.
Before Borg goes in, to grab his hand, firm handshake, and go, "We'll get your brother back." Yes, baby. And then I will go into the room and start working on the second day for my weapon of warning.
Yes, this is your second day, isn't it? So go ahead and do what, 80 more gold or 60?
80. The next one will be 40 after that. 80,
Okay.
80, 40.
Sweet. How do you work on this? I mean, you also have like Theron right there. I think he was providing the sword.
But I was gonna. Oh no, I got the dagger at the mundane weapons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna look at him and go, "You can help me if I want. Otherwise, I have this little monkey. He has a nice pair of hands."
I can help you if I need it, but I do have something I'd like to work on myself.
Ooh.
Do what you need to do. The monkey can help me with what I need.
I was gonna go up to Theron and just very politely be like, I very much appreciate the save earlier. I didn't think I would wake up to a friendly face.
That's what I'm here for, friend. Happy to help.
Got a little dark there for a second.
I wasn't expecting you to drop, man. I thought you had temporary health.
And she tore through that so fast.
I'm gonna. Well, go ahead, Dick.
So, just real quick, I'd like to spend an hour using my channel divinity to create. Let's see. I'm gonna use my chainmail that I have left, and I'd like to basically turn it into a. If you're okay with it, well, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to find the hand axe. So the hand axe costs 5 gold. I'll just make 4 of them, I guess.
Oh, kind of like figure out a way to like smelt down like your chainmail. Yeah. How do you think this would look? Describe it for everybody, because yeah, you totally can. Change it to some hand axes.
So I will set up similar to the teleportation circle. I'll pull out some charcoal bits and sort of just draw a bunch of dwarvish glyphs and runes in the circle and lay out the chainmail. And then I will place my hammer down at the top of the circle and start to pray to Moradin as the charcoal kind of lights up a little bit. And then over the next hour, you just see it sort of melt into this pile of slag and then pull into 4 separate spots within the circle as it forms the shape of these 4 large, like 4-bladed shurikens. If anybody's familiar with Naruto, I'm talking about Sasuke's Demon Wind shurikens.
Cool.
So they're basically just a hand axe, but
yeah. Fucking, I changed the name of it to be like Blade Shuriken. Like, fucking cool. I love it.
And once they've cooled, once the prayer's over, you see them cool off instantly. And then I will look over to Sheros and just kind of give him a little nod and hand him the shuriken.
I will take them with some delicate care and stow them in my pack. I'm just gonna give you a nod back.
You know what? Because of the fucking flavor and it's so awesome, the bladed shuriken, that's the one that comes back, right? If I'm remembering the anime correctly.
I think he technically pulls it with wire, if I remember.
Yes,
right.
that's what he did.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they do, or they don't, because it depends on how they throw it. But
no,
yeah,
I think he did it with what? Because it was like one of the earlier original like episodes that he pulled that shit out. Yeah, like the Zabuza arc.
Yeah, where Naruto did the transformation into one.
Yeah. Okay. It looks fucking cool. All right, yeah, we're not gonna have it return or whatever, but you do have like the shuriken that'll do a lot more damage than your dart. And I will allow you to use Sheros your dexterity for these throws. Okay.
Okay. I'll ask you some questions on how to create that in the inventory.
Yep. I'll take care of it for you, since it'll be a little bit funky inside on D&D Beyond. Excellent. Give yourself a roll inspiration, Theron.
And if you look at them closely, you'll see there's a couple of glyphs specifically etched into them. And if you ever find yourself in Kazdarim, you would see those same glyphs etched on the walls of the rock around the city.
Cool.
Hell yes.
I'm going to walk over to Echo and say, you look busy. I'm sorry. I'll try and make this brief. And I'll reach into my pack and pull out one of the hand crossbows. This is at least kind of shaped like the thing you use. Could you give me some tips on how to hit what I'm aiming for with this?
You see Echo step back and then throw the hammer at the homunculus. And he goes, you take this, you aim right here in between. For you, it's the little arrow. So look at the quiver. And you keep it dead center.
And Sheros will just kind of like point it in front of him, trying to line up his sights, kind of amateurishly.
And just whiff. No, I'm just kidding.
Do you like set up a target, like paint a target on the stone wall or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll set up something on that table in the end of the room, like maybe a bottle or a book or anything that is loose there, and see if I can hit it.
Fuck yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll with that hand crossbow. Right. AC's 10.
There we go. Dirty 20.
Fuck yeah, dirty 20. You nail that shit. First try.
Echo gives you a nod as he goes back to work and goes, I think you got the hang of it.
Oh, this will be fun. Sheros will just have a big smile and just tuck it back in his bag.
Okay. Seems everybody's inside the room. Everybody settles in for their bit of rest, recuperating, knowing that more danger lies ahead, and you've uncovered something major. The name of Nildar's brother, Dearth Sunblight. It's also a name that was provided from you from the old lady in Care Dinaval, the two sons of Zardarok. One brother's dead. Perhaps you must ask the other one questions in order to find out exactly where their father's fortress lies. And that's where we're going to end the session.